everybody, and then the tanks they have to like top off before the thing appears, and yeah. There's also the time I wiped up when I Night Faith rushed to the other boss when I wasn't supposed to because I tab targeted somehow.
Okay.
You know, all sorts of shit.
Well, the only reason I'm asking is because I'm gonna have to, according to Chai anyway, I might have to off heal. So I'm just trying to get an idea. Like, is it DPS? Wow. Is it people that shot? Oh, this is normal.
It's healing and DPS together.
I think this is opinion, and
I think a lot of it too was just people did not expect the second boss to be
as challenging,
that intense, I guess. Because it's not that it's not doable or anything. It definitely was.
It's very tight.
Rougher. Yes, it was a lot rougher than anyone expected.
Yeah, I still think the bosses after very you guys get a full week of Mythic Pluses in, I don't. Yeah, I still think you go in there and roll that next time.
Yeah, you're wrong. I'm not trying to be negative here.
This
is going to be less of a gear roll. We weren't dying so much because of gear, really. We were more dying because punishing mechanics. We're just straight up killing people, which gear helps a little bit.
Fucked thing.
But they really tuned that shit to much harder than it has been since Mist of Pandaria for an opening tier normal. I was shocked by how much.
Once again, these cutting edge world first guilds are stuck on like 7 out of 10 heroic.
Yes.
Yeah, they definitely tuned this a lot different than anybody was anticipating. This is not what it was on beta, by the way. It was not this hard on beta. They buffed the shit out of it.
Did you guys get to do Dance Dance Revolution?
No, we were on the boss before that. We did 5 last night, right?
Yes, we tried the 6 and called it.
At that point, honestly, we were so fucking tired.
You just needed me there. Like, once I got there, we got through those other 3 bosses so quick.
Whatever.
I noticed that the first 2 were definitely the hardest ones.
Well, that's still pretty good, though, considering what people, like, what guilds were getting through. Like,
well, we weren't on heroic.
Well, still, still some of the people that were just doing normal, like, nobody that I saw on the server cleared normal, right?
I bet somebody cleared normal. I would be shocked to shit if nobody cleared normal. Then again, clearing it week 1, clearing it day 1, isn't super important. It's clearing it week 1 that people usually care about.
I just think so many guilds just jumped right into heroic and thought it. Well,
yes.
Yeah, because usually that's what our plan was going to be. May talked me out of it, and it was a good thing. Because normally, for the last 2.5 expansions, you could do that. I say 2.5 because that changed to Throne of Thunder. Or 3.5, actually. Fuck. You could do that. You could just go right into heroic day 1. And it wouldn't be easy, but it wouldn't be as hard as normal was last night. Hell, we cleared Hellfire Citadel launch within like 5 hours of the servers coming up. And it was significantly easier on heroic than this just was. And it wasn't a player issue either.
I heard the same with Emerald Nightmare or whatever. Like, that was...
That whole raid, with the singular exception of Cenarius, that whole raid was kind of... They didn't do a great job with it. Cenarius was fantastic, though. I actually got cutting edge on that raid, and I don't consider that an achievement, if that gives you any point of view.
Alright. Anima done. Man, was that you farming a mount the other day where I saw you were streaming and you were just collecting crystals all over Bastion?
Yes, it's a mount. You have to click on 50 crystals. I highly suggest you do it on a tune with Door of Shadows or bring a Warlock.
I'd be in that one new recruit you picked up.
Or be a Demon Hunter.
Alright, let's time to raid. Oh wow, the leadership literally hasn't even looked at the fight. Alright, see you later.
Yes, and like jumping down from places, getting up to places.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty difficult without a Warlock
Everyone in our group is at that mindset.
a Door of Shadows or like a Demon Hunter or Warrior could like do it themselves.
Yeah, easy with it.
Yeah, Warrior, you just have to wait because
I think if you're
unless you have the legendary, I think that gives like 3 heroic leaps. You just have to wait for the cooldown. The only reason it was easier for me was because in tank we get Infernal Strike, which is just
20
2 heroic
like-minded
leaps.
Players without stipulations.
Gotcha. Was there a guide you were following, or was there a video or something?
If you have the handy notes rare thing,
yeah,
there's a check. Like if you click once you're on the Bastion map, if you click on the little treasure chest settings or whatever for it in the upper right corner, there's a thing you can check. It's like charge something or other.
So you're not even. So you're below it.
And then and I highly suggest turn that on and uncheck everything else that it tracks. Because some of them like spawn near rares, some of them
also uncheck all your world quests because a world quest might be over it. We almost missed one.
All right. Did you do it? Like, did you just do it all at once and take a couple hours or something?
I mean, no offense to, but if you're not even.
It took us a lot longer than we expected. We were at it for a while.
Build,
and you have to do 2 dungeons. Like, both of the Bastion dungeons, there's.
That's why I brought it up. I did the ones in the dungeon with Autumn the other day. She says, oh, just grab these because they're for a mount.
Yes.
Okay.
Too much time playing competitive and warp your perspective of average.
Asmon was able to do it in under an hour.
Look at what people are doing in this raid tonight, and you'll
see. But he has engineering,
is.
So he's got the, a couple different gliders he can use. He has the like anti-gravitational thing where he just like bounces in the air. Even there's the Door of Shadows.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
So like, he had a lot of abilities to make it easier, but he was able to do it in under an hour.
What is that toy called? Like it's kind of like the kite, right? But it just shoots you straight up in the air.
So there's a couple of things that do that. I think someone was saying there's an item in Darkmoon's Fair that does it. Like Cannonball or something.
So many hours
he was also using the engineering anti-gravitational tool, but you have to be an engineer to use it.
Okay.
How long have you been streaming season 1?
Engineering gets
streamed for 8 hours before and another 3 almost.
And you have to be an engineer to use rocket boots, right?
I'm not going to get off WoW, but I'm going to stop streaming for a bit. Average is 8 hours with some Mythic down.
I'm a Demon Hunter, so...
I wouldn't say so. That's like saying we don't play with TPM. That's a crutch,
right? It really is a great answer for a lot of things.
It's almost as good of an answer as a druid.
I don't know. Druid's got a lot of perks this time around.
They do this engorge thing.
And
the more
quality of life right now for a Demon Hunter is amazing. Why do these things keep appearing? What are we doing? Is that just gonna happen?
There's quite a few of them in that pack. At least in this next pack, it won't be as many.
Green, red, blue.
You just enjoy Torghast mono, or do you just go through?
I have 2 characters.
Gotcha.
It's a lot of Torghast.
I got an anima orb thing and I clicked on it. I can't see what one of them is. It gives me 2 powers, but I can't see what the other one is. I can't even click it. There's no choose button.
Ooh, it's
weird.
It's like canned food with no wrapper. Go for that one. Surprise you.
I couldn't go with it. It wouldn't let me.
Oh, you couldn't even click it? It's not that you ever read it?
No, there was like the gray like background where an anima powered be, but there was nothing there.
Is it a spec specific one maybe that you just can't use because of your spec?
I don't know. I went with the other one.
Wow, I just added that fucking holy shit.
Because I know that some of the multi-role classes
get... And they give you the journal, so they design encounters...
Like
yeah,
when
that's
you're,
what I'm saying. Exactly.
You can't use, I don't know, like
you know what I mean?
if you're a druid and...
The raids are designed around their
use a certain spell while you're feral or something.
So to go into blind is like asking to do 1 boss maybe in 4 hours. And you probably kill Shriekwing just because... Relatively simple mechanically, but... I can't imagine doing a 2nd boss without having even like a inkling of what's going on there.
Oh.
Holy shit, this ability is amazing. Why have I never taken this before? I'm an idiot.
I've had a couple of them. Which one's this?
I wasn't going to say anything. But...
This is one where I death grip somebody, and when they land in front of me, it stuns them and everybody around them for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It's so strong.
It works on bosses too. Ooh, we're down level 7.
Good single target damage in the group. Just trash is a little
unrated PvP max rank.
No, I don't know. Maybe that's just what trash is gonna look like now. Wow, man.
I might be changing the legendary I go with because I finally picked the thing in Torghast that makes me bigger while meta, and it's fucking hilarious.
It's fucking massive and awesome.
Yeah, it's just not.
That's what she said.
You'd have to pull like 100
literally
times
what
3
just to
seconds
understand
before you
all
said
the
it.
like, because then you have to know all the phases too, right? Like,
okay, I gotta
first
ask.
time.
Right beside the vendor in Torghast, there's this like little clear pedestal with like a hologram of a dude on it. What the fuck is that?
Preview of the last boss.
It gives you a preview. Yeah.
Oh, but it was wrong last run. It didn't show me the guy I actually ended up fighting.
Weird.
You're just
As
broken.
long as it's not that blob thing, you're good to go. That thing.
Yeah, the blob
It's probably
thing is super annoying.
the one you were actually supposed to fight is wherever Vin's other anima power went.
Yeah. Have you fought Maw of the Maw yet?
Yeah, where he eats all your anima powers.
Well, it eats your armor too. Like it was bad. I did not do well against that thing at all. The only
I killed it, but it was pretty tight. Yeah.
One of the abilities that you get as a priest is your fade. When you hit it, it increases your speed by 80% and leaves an image of you that's like
Time you get to a new phase,
it's like
and it's
that
another
taunting
20
thing
pulls to
that
understand
monks
what's
get.
going on.
So the boss will
They
attack
single
that
target, but
instead
that
of you, so you
lock
have a
is
chance to
slacking
get
on
away.
AoE. Yeah, I would agree. We're all these guys are all raiders first.
What about it?
Really?
It saves
keys,
you because it gets that blob off you. Because like once it gets on you and it slows you down, and then it just keeps that AoE like magic damage over.
Oh.
Like there's no way to get away from it.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I didn't even know it slowed you down. DKs can't be reduced below a certain percent.
Yeah, you can't run away from it. That's what hurts. You can't. It's hard to kite it, so you have to weave in your fears, your fade, and it takes some pretty thick talent rotations.
And I've gotten a really good anima cycle.
My new favorite thing. Oh my gosh.
What is?
This fucking giant meta thing. It's so dumb, but it's hilarious.
What else does your legendary do?
For the meta thing?
Yeah.
That's a really good question. Let's see what the anima power does, because it's probably like similar. Increases your size, movement speed, and melee range. So that's a good thing. Like I can be farther away from it by 100%.
You guys I'm sure everybody uses Facebook, but did you see this? That they're forcing Facebook to sell Instagram and WhatsApp.
Not shocked. Google, Facebook, Apple, and there's another one are under trial for monopoly. I don't know if trial is the right word there, but
yeah, and so
Amazon,
far,
probably?
I don't know
Amazon. There you go.
Yeah, I don't think the USJD
I don't know
has
if they're
ever
getting
lost that.
be called a monopoly, but they're looking at them for it.
I don't think the U.S. Justice Department has ever lost a monopoly case either. Usually, they're pretty good about their research before they file suit.
Amazon's arguing that they are not a monopoly because they connect small businesses with the consumer.
Yes, but
that is a valid argument. No, it's shitty the way they do it, but that is a genuinely valid argument. At least it feels like it on service level to me, because I know when I buy things from Amazon, I rarely buy them from Amazon. I usually use Amazon as a distributor.
Yeah, most people go through the Amazon affiliates or whatever. It's just a open marketplace.
But here's a different question. Assuming they did find Amazon, guilty is the wrong word, as Vin said, but guilty of monopoly, the fuck are they going to do? Force Amazon to just stop being a company? That's not illegal.
Well, they break it down. So Amazon, is more than just Amazon. There's Amazon Web Service. There's they have a ton of services that they could separate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is Amazon runs so many businesses, but like under Amazon, when it probably should be multiple businesses from the whole monopoly standpoint.
Do you think anybody would buy Twitch with all the bullshit going on with RMA right now, or whatever it is?
DMCA, you mean?
No, I don't mean DMCA.
Yeah.
No, I don't
I'm
mean
still
DMCA.
picking mine, so
Apparently,
you're
it's not the same thing. I don't remember the fucking acronym for it though.
I think if Twitch went up, someone would buy it.
It's
too much. It's too ingrained in so much.
It's basically DMCA, to be clear, but apparently it matters that it's a different thing, and I don't know the difference, but I don't want to give false information.
Can we just start eating the rich?
I mean, you're free
I
to
just
try.
want tacos. I'm not hungry.
I'm gonna go to Chipotle.
I don't eat meat.
It's funny you think
Feed
rich
your dog,
people eat
then.
meat. Every rich person's a vegan. So that means they're made out of vegetables, too.
So my dad said that one time he kind of was eating some burger and he was like, "It's a grass-fed burger, so I mean that's like vegetarian once removed, right?"
Yeah,
Vegetarian one.
that's a valid argument.
I used to say to people that I'm a meatitarian. It's a lifestyle choice.
I don't know. I like hominy.
So according to that Wowhead article, some of those bosses that we fought were apparently hard for not just us.
Yeah, they were hard for like the fucking whole game, goddamn game.
Yes.
So that makes you feel a little better.
Well, did you notice that after the first two bosses, we had substantially less difficulty?
It's just because I was there.
Oh, for sure.
Say, ask Vin why.
No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because I hit the wrong button. No, Jacob, no! I'm dead. Damn it. I hit mask grip and accidentally pulled an entire room in Torghast.
Oops.
Like,
Nice.
like one of those big rooms too, with like the boss in the middle. Nah. I'm 178 item level. I'm not even as geared as like your off spec. I've been very below average in terms of loot luck.
Well, at least I got a piece of loot from that raid, which was nice.
I did too. It was a trinket that I can't use.
Yeah, that's
You
really
use
bad,
it to troll people.
It's such
I'm
a piece
losing
of
faith
shit.
in you, Mono.
Dude, it's such a piece of shit. I do want to see if I can kill somebody with
Specifically,
it.
troll the petty with, say, his
Could I use some
Turner to Madness
PvP?
build.
I should queue for like Isle of Conquest and find that dude who's always like, go Docs, y'all are stupid for not going Docs, and then just put that trinket on him and then run headlong into a just field of alliance with in my tank spec.
Please. Please.
You know what's funny is most of the Isles of Conquests that I've ever ran that I've won
It's always
have
airship.
been not because it's bought. For me, it's people actually use the demos properly. Like you sit, you wait a minute, you wait for the first group of glaive throwers to show up, you destroy them, then you run down, you grab all the demos, and then you pile on the left side gate while the airship's up, and then you win.
Yeah, I've always won with just either shooting the guns and some people drop in and do Sephorium. That's always worked for me. I don't think I've ever won a game with Docs. Like, ever.
I've won one.
It's because the Horde doesn't have a good
remember-
place to line it up, though. Alliance has that great fucking ledge where everybody has to funnel in a line. Horde doesn't really get that.
Well, for sure.
We got like that white ass bridge we go stand on, but it's like 40 yards across.
Honestly, most of the epic BGs are very underwhelming, in my opinion.
Yeah, Wintergrasp was a lot more fun before they changed it.
I still like it. I think it's still my favorite, especially if you get an even match. It's actually a lot of fun. And maybe that's just my nostalgia talk.
Did you know you can face roll Altaric Valley right now? You can literally go to the last boss and just kill him without killing any of the fucking generals.
I don't know how they.
Yeah, we did that the last time we were in AV. We just charged in, and the tank was waiting. The guy's like, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah.
And the guy's like, the tank's like, "Okay."
Yep.
I mean, that used to be instant death back in the day if you didn't.
Oh yeah.
Those generals or whatever.
It was
they
instant
are.
death 6 months ago. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what Blizzard was thinking, or if Blizzard was thinking.
Saying that a lot.
Well, I mean, the battleground tuning is usually one of the last things they ever do, right?
I don't think did they even tune Battlegrounds last expansion? I'm not being
They
sarcastic.
did.
I genuinely don't think so. Did they?
No, I think you're right. I don't think they did.
Oh shit.
I think they just wrote off Battleground PvP because of corruption, but that's just my own personal opinion.
I think they wrote off a lot because of corruption.
Corruption was only the end of the expansion, though. Like, there was the whole other 80%.
You say end of the... Well, yeah, I guess that's true. But
okay. Well, okay,
like
corruption.
End of the expansion.
I was just about to say, well, I say end of the expansion, but it was half the expansion. Alright. Good. Yeah, I am way harder to kill on DK than a paladin. Too bad I only do half the damage.
For Kavik, I went with Ripley and him to do Torghast on Monday. And Ripley kept saying the whole time through, why is this so much easier with Jack than with you, Kavik? I was like, shut up. It's because he's a warlock. Shut up.
He has not been having a good time in Torghast.
No, and the three of us literally like face rolled both level 3s, like no problem. I died twice, one on each run, because I was frankly being dumb. I pulled an entire fucking room and tried to AoE it down.
It's a story you've been hearing common today.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you too.
See,
I actually did it twice, but the second time I had all my cooldowns up, so I was able to just barely survive.
I think a lot of people, I was telling Mono about this earlier. Was it Mono? I don't know. Somebody. Are
You've been a little social butterfly today.
Hearing that people are saying Torghast is easy, and so they're thinking they can pull like
it was me, yeah,
a shit ton. But like saying it's easy, okay, we're still pulling like pack by pack.
Yeah, even right now in my tank spec,
it'll be kind of depending on your luck or you're paying attention or whatever.
We went down a floor, not up a floor.
Yeah, I never really thought about it.
But there's things to kill.
I think those are the what? We just missed them. But like the exits behind us, and like this whole map's uncovered.
Yeah, I'd never really thought about it, but I didn't realize that nobody, whenever I was saying like, yeah, Torghast isn't that hard, nobody realized I was talking about it as if I'm still only pulling one pack at a time as a tank and going very slow. Like each wing of Torghast probably takes me 35-40 minutes.
Well, and that's what I didn't think people are missing is like Torghast rewards patience.
Yeah, it's not a grind. Or not a speed grind.
It's
that like pulling a whole thing.
See,
like
Jack, I agree.
Anytime that I pull the entire thing.
I agree with you to a point, because there are certain affixes that, like as a clothy, I can't be patient. Right? I can't let that assassin thing continue to spawn and stay out of combat.
That sucks.
Like
he doesn't have...
I constantly have to be getting into combat.
Yeah, and it's a lot of it's RNG.
And that's the other thing too.
Yeah, I think that's what people don't realize.
I made a point of hitting them all early, and on the first week, like I hit them off like 3 or 4 days straight, and I actually got one of the upgrades that gives me slightly better anima caches.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah, you buy it from Veneer. Like the vendors sell.
And then I also.
Rare.
That's right. And then on top of that, I also went in there on the first week, like on Monday, like after I'd done all my M0s, I had done all my PvP, right? Like I went in there with like a 180 item level, as opposed to some people who tried it like, Wednesday and did it with like 150. You're like, this is fucking impossible. Well, yeah.
I did that and it was rough. I was able to do it, but it was rough. Yeah. I needed the right anima powers. I did not. I'm going to have to go to that vendor after I get out of here. I have a ton of that Stygia shit.
Yeah, that's the only thing I bought was when you had to buy the quest, like teleport back and then anima power upgrade.
I got to see what it's called, because I looked for stuff and I didn't see anything.
You have to also have a certain level of rep with her.
Okay.
No, I probably don't have that. I haven't been doing mall dailies.
And like I only do mod dailies twice, maybe 3 times a week if I'm feeling up to it.
I'm not gonna lie, I've done them once. In 3 weeks, I've done them one time.
Yeah, I just don't like
the mod dailies.
Yeah.
So boring.
And it was because I didn't even know they were unnecessary. I thought they were required at first for like power level, and I'm like, oh, they give you a gem slot? No, fuck this noise. I'll get Stygia from regular quests over time.
Although, judging by our DPS from last night, we might need those gem slots.
Yeah, well, that was before I realized Blizzard had buffed the shit out of the raid. Did not realize
because like
what they were doing. I mean, I guess we all should have saw it coming though. We all, no, we would not have killed Sludgefist last night. But I didn't realize what Blizzard was doing whenever they were... Like, looking back, it makes sense that they would do that too. That because there's no Titan Forging or whatever, that they could rebalance the bosses to be genuinely difficult on all difficulties because they know exactly what item level you're going to go in there at. Whereas before, they would tune it for about the low end, but everybody was above that. And it made a difference.
Well, case in point, I checked like Raider IO for like Mal'Ganis rankings last night before we went to bed, and people had only killed 4 heroic bosses on the first day, right? Like I'm pretty sure people got AOTC the first week of.
Oh, they'll get AOTC this week.
Oh, for sure, right? But like, I want to think the people were killing those off AOTC within like Wednesday, Thursday.
2 days, I think. I think it took 2 days. I think it happened Wednesday.
But those are the guys that go on for like like top 100 or top like 500 CE kills too, right? So like there's a skill level difference too. Although I was very proud of the fact that when I reviewed the logs that you had posted on Warcraft logs, I at least parsed relatively well on 2 of the 4 fights. So
yeah, it's weird, right? Because right now in there, it's like mostly the best players in the world at the further bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't see a lot of very casual guilds killing that triple dog boss yet last night at like 180 item level. Because, like, that's a normal fight where we had to coordinate healer cooldowns to within, like, 3 seconds of each other. Externally on the tank. In order to kill that. And even then, it was still really tight.
Well, I know you guys weren't doing heroic, but, like, even Echo last night, when I was watching them do that run, they wiped on that thing, like, 6 times before they killed it.
Yeah, like, I think we probably wiped 10.
Yeah, that thing.
Because we took a while between pools too.
That's a good. I mean, that's good though. Every once in a while, like you want to have like gateway bosses, right? Like this is as far as
the second boss of the fucking raid.
But it doesn't have to be the second though, does it? Can you go a different?
No,
route?
he can be up to I think the 5th. But yeah, I think.
Admittedly, we also did. What's her pickle? The chick with all the blood, and she's supposed to be like the one you kind of go up before Sludgefest.
I don't think she was that difficult for us. A lot of our issue with that was just getting people to figure out how you did the red lines.
That was, I mean, it was a DPS check. We weren't. She was phasing due to time, not due to health. She should phase due to health.
I love how close we were on that fight, by the way.
Yes.
Yes.
Like I was like whenever I saw that red shit start to fall, I'm like, nope, all cooldowns. I blew like I put divine protection on somebody, I sacked somebody, I shielded myself. I'm like, I ain't risking it, and then she immediately died.
No, it's it really tells me that we're gonna have to kind of like coach our DPS to eke out like another bit of performance. If everybody could do,
there wasn't a ton missing.
No, I know it's we need to get like another. Like 100 DPS each, which in this current expansion is actually like substantial. But
yeah, but I mean, like mechanically, like there's a lot of improvement on the lower end, but overall we were actually about on par with where you need to be for normal. You could tell because we were killing shit right on time. Well, yeah, there 300 was, Phantasma, sure.
Yeah, we were like I was pumping, and like the Zapetti's crew was all fucking killing shit as quick as possible.
I think it's
quite good.
Yeah. I
I'm
think
still
it's
trying to get everybody to install that fucking add-on.
That we weren't actually supposed to use the soul pedestals like we were.
Yeah, I read that. And I'm like, oh.
Oops. I mean, it makes sense because the healing doesn't ramp up, but the damage it does to you ramp up. And I think taking DPS away from like killing all the ads was not the smartest, but like utilizing that fucking dog things during like the downtime when we were just like waiting for new ads to spawn, I think is smart because then like dots over time will just heal you up and it doesn't really matter. But yeah, definitely shouldn't have had DPS going out and doing that in the middle of the fight.
Killing themselves.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed the raid, honestly. I think it's from what I saw, it's very well designed, and it's been a while since we had a raid that felt fun going into it because I never liked Ny'alotha.
In most of the streams I was watching, a lot of people had a very similar sentiment. So it's a really well put together raid. Like the fights are unique enough to where nothing seems stale, and it's just really fun.
It's just fucking hard, which is not.
Yes,
it's just a thing. I'm just so shocked that they made normal mode that difficult, considering how much Blizzard is about getting everybody to do things.
I won't be surprised if there's some tuning adjustments on normal.
They'll lower the health of a couple of the bosses, I think. I don't know that they'll lower the damage of much, if anything.
Yeah, but if you got mechanically heavy fights like that, like what's LFR gonna do? I mean, not like the game's planned around LFR.
That's exactly what I was thinking. No, it is planned around LFR. No, that's the thing. The game is balanced around LFR. And I talked to this about May. There's a couple mechanics in there on normal that usually you wouldn't deal with that kind of a mechanic on normal. Like on what was it? Oh shit. The hungering guy, one of the easier bosses for us, really.
Hungering Destroyer.
Normally that like the mechanic would scale up. Like on LFR, one person probably gets the drain, but it does like nothing, so you don't care about it. Normal, one person would get it, but people do need to stack in it. Heroic, 2 people would get it, like we did on normal, and then on Mythic, two people get it, but you could probably only ever have 2 people stack or soaking, and they'll probably get a debuff, so they can't be drained from again once they get out of it or something like that. That's just how Blizzard designs shit. And instead, it felt like they just put all the normal mechanics or heroic mechanics into normal, and just cut the damage in half. Which is an interesting design choice. Not a bad one, as I said. I just think it's a very big change from the norm.
Well, especially considering like when we did normal Ny'alotha back in the day, I remember talking to Ruka once and going like, this normal felt so fucking easy, like so easy.
Yeah.
And Ruka was like, "Oh no, we just got a good group of raiders." I'm like,
But you also have to think, the only really complicated boss was not N'Zoth, but only because
Il'gynoth.
Yeah, that's true. But it's just the mechanics, like figuring it out.
Yeah, I think we'll obviously like Chai's group tonight will do substantially better than we did, because a lot of people in that group are going to have experience. They'll be like, "Oh no, this is where you got to go on this." We won't have to figure out quite as many positioning things. It'll help substantially. The first week is way worse.
Jack, like the difference between Ny'alotha and this raid, we were geared at the end of EP.
True.
Geared as fuck.
So like it was a 15, not even I think a full 15 item level difference between us and what the raid dropped. In fact, like I was out geared normal at the beginning of Ny'alotha.
I think we were only out geared by like 18 item levels, by the way, by the raid last night. Like,
and when I reviewed the logs,
yeah, but
our average item level was 180.
Normal Ny'alotha didn't drop anything for me. It couldn't. My item level was higher than it.
I don't remember, honestly. I don't even know that I ever did normal Ny'alotha.
Yeah, for some reason I think you were brought in during heroic.
Me? I was brought in during Mythic.
We're okay. I'll be honest, my memory's terrible.
It's fine. Oh man, there we go.
But yeah, like when we went in there, there's that too, and the fact that people were already starting to get corruption gear too, right? So
Yeah, some people had Infinite Stars and Echoing Void, and Echoing Void when it first launched. Ooh, that was rough.
Well,
Echoing
before they
Void, I
changed
think was
Infinite Stars work too, right? Like, if Feto had gotten into a heroic kill like very early on and gotten the caster sword off of the second last boss, and at the time that was like Infinite Stars was so good, he was like outperforming all the other DPS by a good solid 15-20% just on Infinite Stars.
Do you remember what Echoing Void was before they nerfed it? Like 17 times?
Amazing.
It was like 5% of your maximum health every half second to everything within 10 yards of you or something. It was
As
fucking
a caster,
insane.
I used Echoing Void. I just stood in melee.
Yeah.
That's how good it was.
They nerfed it like every week for 6 straight weeks. It was fucking insane.
That was the first corruption I got, and it was wonderful.
I didn't get any good corruptions until... I guess technically until they buffed the tentacle, but really I didn't get any good corruptions so I could buy them.
Same.
Oh, I shouldn't have left you back there, May.
Are you gonna die?
No, it's just booby traps.
Booty traps.
You're over there touching boobs?
Booty traps.
I mean, there are worse things to go touch. Like buttholes.
You left this soul remnant.
Rude.
Oh,
So when you guys do the Torghast quests for like the campaign, not just Torghast for the weekly, and you click a soul remnant and it says free it or eat it, what do you do?
I free it.
I free it.
Free it.
Y'all should eat the next one. It's kind of funny.
I eat it.
I don't think that surprises anybody. I mean, you're just that kind of...
Holy shit!
I'm the baddie.
Okay, I want you guys to pick something for me. I have 2 anima choices. Both of these are kind of broken. The rare one, Death Grip disarms the enemy and makes their weapon fight for me for 6 seconds.
Oh, done.
Or Chains of Ice binds enemies' health together, causing them all to share 50% of damage taken.
Oh.
Ooh, ah.
Yeah, that's what I was like, oh, fuck.
I don't know.
I'm taking Chains of Anguish. I want to try it out. I don't know if I have to chain 2 enemies or if I can chain 1 enemy and go hit something else. Like if it works like Beacon, that'd be amazing. Or an anti-beacon.
I just surrendered and that was scary.
I just walked directly through a spike trap without paying attention and ended it. Got out of it with 0.3% hit points. So can we all figure out what I'm bad at in Torghast?
I am terrible at the traps and like fire and
There you go. Pick this one. While in combat, become incorporeal at random intervals, reducing damage taken by 99% for 3 seconds.
I did. Actually, my last run when I was doing it as Unholy.
Pretty
It saved
good.
me. That's the reason I lived on that. You watched me kill that last boss, right?
Yeah.
I was incorporeal whenever it hit me. That's why I lived through it.
So, while in combat, release an uncontrolled howl at random intervals. This howl inflicts 765 shadow damage to enemies within 20 yards and interrupts spells. I like incorporeal.
Yeah, I do too. That one sounds boring. Incorporeal sounded badass.
I'm having fun in Torghast. I just like some of these powers just become so strong.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot. I know a lot of people don't like Torghast, but I think once people start getting gear and they can easily do the 6 that you need to do for your thing, I think people will start really liking it. It's just once you get past those 6. That's a big motherfucker chest. I'll put that last key somewhere around here. I haven't found it yet.
Ooh, I surrendered. This could be bad.
Surrender to Madness.
Yep.
Oh god, I thought my FPS dropped for a second.
Oh. Whew.
Well, shit.
Surrender is so fun, but so scary.
I hate the Kyrian Death Knight ability so much. I hate that it's really, really good. Like, every DK wants to be Maldraxxus.
Oh, Slappy Hands is so good.
It's not, though. It's fun. It's not good, unless you're
Oh,
an
yeah.
Unholy DK. If you're Unholy, it's really good, because it's shadow damage and scales with mastery.
It just looks like, though the original iteration of it I thought was so much more fun, but this one isn't.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, being able to just grab somebody and like skarner them wherever you want to go, like that's really cool.
Yeah, it really was. Good job using Skarner as a verb there. You don't see that too often. One of my favorite league champions.
Yeah, he's good right now too. Oof.
Really? That's been a while.
Yeah.
In a fucking minute since Skarner was worth a shit. I still love to play him, but I knew I was playing at a disadvantage.
Ooh.
It's like, do you want to die in your jungle? Yes, play Skarner.
Who was playing the other day with us? Autumn was.
Holy shit, there's no internal cooldown on the Death Grip stun. Wow, that's fucking broken. Oh, cool, I'm on floor 6. With 1100 anima. Let's see if I can find something to buy. Well, 1141.
How do you have that much?
I kill every mob and break every box. Buy all of
He means Phantasma.
Yeah, sorry, not anima. Well, anima I have a lot more than 1100. Holy shit, I'm getting really good anima powers.
I need to prowl more.
Hell yes, you do.
Stalker!
Vin's on the prowl. May, your husband's on the prowl. The fuck? Handle business.
I do 75% increased damage when I leave prowl.
Alright, let's see if I can kill the cell block sentinel as an unholy DK.
Is that the boss?
Yeah, it's the same one I fought as unholy, except now I'm fighting out of blood. With a very CC-oriented anima build. Like my Death and Decay fear bombs, my Death Grip stuns, my Shackle the Unworthy stuns, my stuns.
Just increase my versatility by 3%.
Unfortunately, I don't do very much damage, so it takes a long time
Absolutely
to kill everything.
beautiful.
I'm up to 10% versatility. That is gross.
Is that a lot?
It's a lot for me. I normally go with none.
Yeah, for classes that versatility is up there, it's got to be 10%. That's.
I like my way of just brute forcing through that.
You should use defense.
Holy shit! My sacrifice.
I do. It hurt. Actually, no. I think they're just Infernal Strike.
Hit for 3K.
Floor monster. It's so much fun when I'm as big as the rares in here.
Are you streaming this? Because I really do want to see, well, after I get out of this level, I really want to see what this looks like.
I took a picture.
Oh, did you? Did you put it in Discord?
No, but I can.
I just want to see what I just want to see. Like, you keep saying it's crazy, and I just want to see the comparison.
There you go. Now I did. So that's me for scale.
Give me 1 second. I got to get it through.
So I unlocked my further down on my soul binds thing, and I got not a potency conduit, the endurance conduit. So now my cooks are going to give everybody, when they use them, 13% leech for like so many seconds.
That's awesome.
Seconds, which is pretty substantial, actually.
Take threat back, May.
Nah.
I got an anima pet called the Jar of Ashes. It's a little dog.
When I cast Fell Devastation, I take no damage. So watching you just take damage when I would have taken none is hilarious.
Dude, that's kind of
I
savage.
was up at 20k DPS.
May's being kind of fucking savage today.
Right?
This is what happens when she got the fucking kids around.
Seriously. Do you have more than 1 cup of coffee this morning? What's going on?
Oh, I don't drink coffee. Gross.
When you attack and you clear all the permanent debuffs.
I mean, anytime
we'll take that. Clearing all the debuffs. You don't drink coffee? What do you mean? Gross. What are you,
I don't
communist?
like coffee.
I can't drink coffee. It makes me throw up. Mostly because it tastes like asshole.
Oh my god, you guys are so weird.
It goes in the same way it comes out.
Oh my. Reject
The
you all.
room is empty, and that's scary. Oh wait, are we at
Find
the
the boss.
boss floor?
Makes
sense. I was like, there's nothing here. I'm worried.
It's like, there's a reason. You'll figure it out. You'll get there.
Hey, James, in the last 2 games, you guys have the offense has scored only 3 touchdowns. You were obviously more productive earlier in the season. Anything that you can put your finger on? What has changed maybe, or what's going on the last 2 games?
We just have to be more efficient as
More power.
Alright, what do we got? Enable transponder via chaotic riftstones, which can be found in the maw. Don't give a fuck about that. While in Torghast, your first death doesn't count against you. Don't give a fuck about that. Are these permanent, by the way? Yeah, they says permanent upgrade on it. Okay.
May, let's wait a minute so I might cool down
Gain
back.
extra storage space, allowing overlock to be found and used in higher amounts. Oh, neat. Didn't know that was even a thing you needed to do.
Oh, that's fun. Imprison now charms your target, forcing them to fight alongside you. Now I am a warlock. There's not going to be anything to
More of my
imprison
class
them.
abilities.
Hey, bro. Oh, fuck. What's your name? No, dude that was bitching about assassins.
Yes, they're terrible.
Yeah. There's a Maw, a Sigil of the Unseen. Stamp the sigil onto your body, gaining permanent immunity to Moss-worn assassins. The Jailer's Mark.
What?
Are we good?
666 Stygia.
Can I pull it?
You better start doing dailies.
Are you here?
Give me a couple more seconds.
But I have buffs that are going to expire.
There's May. It's my world. You just live in it.
We were waiting for his stuff.
Beware.
I'm too big for my bubble.
Alright, looks like I have to start doing Maw dailies because I actually want a bunch of these.
Yeah, me too. I'm right there with you.
I like Torghast enough that I actually like doing it. But it's not my priority right now. So I'll just pick the dailies up and go do them later.
just that Maw assassin thing. I want that. That's great. What's the rep needed for that?
I didn't look. I'm at red, so I don't have it.
What is that reputation out there? Venari?
Venari. I think tentative was for what you wanted. which is
Why
probably
couldn't they just give
afterwards.
it regular fucking rep names? Like, fuck.
Well, I don't think you. I think it's because you could never probably become exalted with that dude. I doubt he gives a shit. Actually, it's a lady, so you probably never become exalted with that lady.
I'm apprehensive right now. Well, tentative's the next one, maybe.
Oh, did you guys see that? Twitter is bitching about Cyberpunk 2077. How if you make your character have both a dick and a vagina, that it applies your gender and conversational pronouns to whichever voice type you select. People decided to bitch about that.
See, this is
God, fuck you, 2020. Seriously.
too much. Too much. That's
you can literally
tomorrow.
you can have one tit, a vagina, a dick, and one nut if you want in that game.
Seriously, we're giving you all the options. Okay, Tractus the Icebreaker. Oh God, I don't know.
Whenever I make it, I'm gonna try and make my dude have like this massive vagina and a tiny penis.
Comes out tomorrow?
I don't know. Soon. I already have it downloaded, so I'm not gonna play it
Where'd you buy
immediately.
it from? Steam?
I know. I bought it on GOG. It's good old games. It's basically like Steam, except they compile all the games on your computer, and it's owned and operated by by CD Projekt Red, so they get all the revenue from it instead of like a 30% cut.
Well, I do have.
And they just gave me The Witcher 1 for free yesterday.
And GOG has like a bunch of like old kind of vaporware style games that they've updated to run on modern computers, which is awesome.
It is. It's pretty great. Looks like I'm going back into Torghast to tell Jaina where the fuck, bitch.
Oh, I'm trying to do that right now.
But that Torghast I did on my pally earlier. It was way easier than a normal Torghast run, so I'm gonna go DPS. Just plow that bitch. Then I'm gonna plow Jaina. Put a Zandalar baby in her.
You're very.
Maybe then she'll calm the fuck down.
Okay, so there's something's got to be happening here. So this guy's only got he's an end boss. He's only got 170k HP. Got to be something going on.
Well, you're in the quest one. You're supposed to beat the quest ones. The weekly one that you do for Soul Ash is not a quest one. That's like genuine Torghast. You're kind of on the LFR version of Torghast. Not really LFR, but you know, I can't say normal anymore after what I saw last night, so. Oh, cool. The very first one I get is the Death Grip stuns everything ability. Nice.
Fear, go away.
Yeah, blitz that whole first room. Complete the binding and take the Soulbind's armaments. Oh. So if you eat a soul, you get 20% increased crit damage and healing and 20% haste, but it's not permanent. It only lasts 3 minutes and it stacks and refreshes every time it stacks. So if you go fast, eating them is better. If you go slow, freeing them is better. But I'm intentionally going fast this time.
So they changed Starfall, this expansion, to be like super nifty, where it only pulls stuff that's in combat and it's really big and it's actually worth casting because it's stronger now, right? Yeah. You know how much shit is fighting in Torghast?
All the shit.
Yeah, so when I cast Starfall in Torghast, it pulls extra shit. So like
Sounds
I just
like
can't.
Probably shouldn't do that. Sorry, bro. That was a shitty answer.
No, that was a perfect answer.
Oh, here's a great ability to take on a DK. Your haste is increased by 15%, but your shadow damage and healing is decreased by 75%.
What?
Yeah, thanks for offering me that, guys. Appreciate it. Let's just make sure I don't fucking win, okay?
Well, at least you know what though. That's a trap one. So make sure you read it all. You know, some people, I guarantee you, read that first part and went, "Yep."
Yeah.
There's one of the upgrades in Torghast I can get, and it's just a common one, so I don't take it ever. But increases the radius of my rain of fire by like 20%.
Yeah, I get one that does
Rain
that
of
for Death and
Fire,
Decay.
but it's capped, right? Like I can only hit 5 targets with it.
Oh, you're right. That is kind of fucking dumb, isn't it?
Yeah, so like, oh, it's the entire size of the room. I'm going to pull the room because I cast it on the entire room, but I'm only going to deal damage to 5 people.
Broker vendors will have a chance to offer. Okay.
So now I have a permanent bloodlust. Sweet.
Oh yeah. I love the fact that that thing costs 666 Stygia. That's great.
Yeah, they're obviously fucking with people.
Just that item, it stops you from getting attacked by the assassins. That increases your threat of the jailer in the maw. It does not stop them completely. There is 2 words: assassin's mark, I believe, or maybe jailer's mark in white. That is hiding, and people don't see.
So stamp the sigil onto your body, gaining permanent immunity to Mossworn Assassin, the Jailer's Mark.
Their ability, the jailer's mark, not from the assassin.
Oh, well, that's bullshit.
Yeah, there was a big conversation about that, I think, 2 days ago in Discord between Charlie and Chad.
That's bullshit. Fuck you, Blizzard.
Because Charlie, as well as like everyone else, thought the same thing. And Chad's like, no, it's right there. It says on the tooltip. And we're like, no, it doesn't. He's like, it's on another line in a different color.
This is
you mean those words that were there the whole time?
My ability that makes rogues and things so sad because I like chunk them for all their health. I get to just use it over and over and over again.
The hunt?
Yes.
Have you used it in PvP yet?
Huge.
Have you used the hunt in PvP yet? Fucking ridiculous.
Yes, it's beautiful. It's so much fun. It's totally gonna get nerfed, but like,
it's not gonna get nerfed. It's gonna get fixed.
True.
Hey, sometimes those are the same thing.
Yeah, like
so when me, Kavik, and Ripley went and did Torghast, Kavik got 3 upgrades for his time warp that kept increasing the amount of haste you got from time warp. So it ended up being like 150% haste when you use his time warp.
Jesus.
And then I got a upgrade that my Chaos Bolts no longer cost soul shards. But it took 10% of my health every time I cast it. So I just turned to Ripley and went, okay, so do you mind Taylorby healing me through the boss? Me and Kavik are going to literally melt this guy in about 2 seconds flat.
Does anyone know, does Power and Infusion stack with Time Warp? Or I gotta look that up. Because I don't know if
it should.
Yes, it
should. It used to.
It does. It just does.
Ooh, $600 stimulus check coming. Look at that.
What?
Yeah, they just agreed. There's a $600 cash stimulus.
I'm Googling it. $600. Wow, that's all over the internet. Could be included 20 hours ago. It's not right now. Continue to wrestle the next COVID. Anytime past hour.
I mean, it's still got to get approved by the president.
I must say, it hasn't passed yet, right?
Well, I mean, the GOP is releasing it, so I'm going to assume that they've already got, because they wouldn't have voted for it if they didn't have sign off, right?
I thought they've already done that like 3 times now, and it keeps getting stuck in the fucking Senate or House Republicans. I mean,
well, if it gets stuck there again, those people are going to have dead horse heads on porches.
Like it's It's the turkey guy and the crazy bitch that can't decide on anything or like just not be assholes to each other.
He does look a lot like
The turkey guy?
Yeah, Mitch
McConnell.
McConnell. He looks like a turkey.
He does look like.
Like, I swear to God, if he gobbles, I will not be surprised. Look at a picture of that motherfucker and tell me he does not look like a turkey.
It's. He's like the 4th or 5th most powerful person in the country right now.
And he's a
That should
fucking
be
turkey. He's just a turkey.
Turkey shooting.
200 soul ash. What am I missing here for my renown? What else gives
Did
me
you do the
renown?
1,000 anima?
Yes, I did that.
Did you do the Bulvar quest?
The Bolvar quest. What is the Bolvar quest? From Oribos?
You're doing it right now, right, Jaina?
I just
And
rescued
then-
her. Yeah, I just brought the shard back. That gave me 200 soul ash.
Yeah, and then you need to go back to your covenant place, I think, and pick up the quest and do that quest.
Is there? All right, I don't show one as there.
You should have unlocked one whenever you turned in that last renown.
See. Well, no, I've got. That's the thing. I've got 7 renown right now, but it says I need to get 8.
What the fuck did you forget?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think I have.
Did you do the soul remnant things from the Maw?
Yeah, the 5 little spirits.
Oh no, I have not done that yet. I need to do that.
Yeah.
Well, then that's what you're missing.
There it is.
That's the Bolvar quest. You just
No,
said
it's
you
not.
did that. Oh, is that not the Bolvar quest?
Bolvar's quest different. No.
Yeah,
The 5
because-
souls is from your covenant, not
Yeah,
Oribos.
one I did.
What am I mixing the Bolvar quest up with?
That's the Jaina thing.
Is it?
Well, that's the one I just turned into him.
Man, I've done so much Torghast today. I've been in this motherfucker for 5 hours.
Did you get to do it only using one button?
Fuck you. Okay, just fuck you, May. That's just rude. Okay, that was unnecessarily cruel. I don't get to be a big ass demon hunter.
Yeah. You don't get to run around and.
Press one button and top DPS meters.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
demon
literally
hunters,
what's happening in here.
demon hunters are not topping DPS meters this expansion.
They're not.
No,
I-
I'm not. But
I
and I'm
reviewed
not
the log.
in DPS spec.
I reviewed the logs and yeah, man, we need to talk. Oh no.
Make May make a Death Knight.
Oh, I
You
missed.
know what? I'm taking credit for all of your DPS, Jack. Okay, 5%, but whatever.
That's valid. She does contribute 5% of all magic damage to the raid.
So the same guy that makes Final Fantasy's logs also makes World of Warcraft's logs, the website. Final Fantasy, they have like bards and actual abilities that like buff everyone. And it's like part of your rotation is to buff the group.
Yeah.
They have a way to separate it and be like, because of your buff, this person did this much damage, which is really your damage now.
Yeah.
But World of Warcraft logs doesn't have that.
Well, that's because nobody's requested that. I bet if it becomes like an actual
I think all
like a
are
talking
requesting that
point.
right now.
Yeah.
For free.
I'm about to say if this becomes a talking point, then we'll see that for monks and demon hunters soon. But monks,
Right? Monks just weren't big enough. No one cared about them.
yeah, exactly.
There's a
Monks are the
why
least
you're
played
getting
class
at
in
it.
the game, and it's not even close, right? Monks are like way the least played class in the game.
But the best class.
They're a good class, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. Another one of these. All right, we got yeah, red, purple, green. Green, red, purple, green.
You get a lot of those. I get a lot of the binary chests. The lever ones.
Oh, and I get the death grip thing to disarm people. So now my death grip stuns and disarms the enemy.
Gosh, Vin, do more damage.
Neat. By the way, that anima ability to make mall rats blow up is super powerful.
Except on boss.
Except for on bosses. Yeah, that's true. Wait, don't priests get an ability where they can like summon Mallrats?
So you get one where, well, it's not really, it's basically summon. So you get what's called like a harness, so you can ride one, and then it basically mates with the other Mallrats and spawns more Mallrats.
So if you have that, and then you have the anima ability to make Mallrats explode.
Yes, that's the build, right? That's the big one. I will say though, I did get the upgrade. You know, the little travel network in the mall.
Yeah.
That's a nice one. So you don't have to keep using that 60 Stygia thing.
Okay, so we just cleared the floor. These are my powers. Entangling Roots deals damage every 1.8 seconds. My heals can put Iron Bark on a target, and Entangling Roots explodes when it breaks.
That's
Mine
kind
are
of boring.
so good.
They're super fucking boring.
Mine are so good.
My death grip is a super weapon.
Well,
I get so many fucking roots.
then you get to trap everything and then watch it die. I mean, that's...
You get to trap people in random mushroom places.
Here's a fun
amazing.
one. Icebound Fortitude freezes all enemies around you for 7 seconds and summons a dragon.
7?
Yeah. Not, to be clear, not root. Freezes, like an ice trap you can damage them through. And it summons a dragon.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. Alright, last boss in here is Tactus the Icebreaker.
Yeah.
170k HP. This is going to be real quick.
Yep.
It's 1/10 of a Twilight.
You pulled the big guy.
Okay, I'm just going to see how hard I can go off on this dude. Summon all my shit before I even pull him. And 1.
Goddamn, May's in here in tank spec pulling 10k.
Why is he immune to all my damage? Oh, Janus stunned him. I was like, what the fuck? I got him to 33% health in 8 seconds, and then he just stopped taking out any damage. I realized it was Jaina doing her bullshit. Fuck you, bitch. Kill stealing me.
I mean, I'm just gonna go around and collect shit and just let you kill everything. I'll just mass entangle everything every 30 seconds.
It would not surprise me if we see a ton of shamans and druids out there just so mobility in the mall. Oh, because it is bad. It is bad.
There's mounts. You'll eventually get them.
Oh.
So let me get this straight. I'm a warlock. I have literally gone and tamed a demon that I summoned from the Twisting Never to ride. But it won't come to the fucking mall. But my regular fucking demons will?
Correct.
Fuck this game.
I'm literally just over here rooting this thing while May fights it.
Oh, is that what that? I thought it was just doing that. It's
No,
fucking
I'm rooting
huge.
it.
It would be a lot cooler if mass entanglement would trigger those roots procs.
Read it. I want to take a picture.
It died, sorry.
God damn it.
Look at the next one.
Oh, wait. Watch this.
The fuck? Why did you go so far?
Its range is doubled.
She just fucking flew across half the map. Except she's going the wrong way.
No, I was doing it on purpose. Isn't that awesome?
May will will one of you two stream in Discord? I want to watch this thing play.
Yeah, I can.
I'm looking at the picture and I can't.
Well, she doesn't have that one anymore.
Oh, okay.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I don't have the big one anymore. But
Lame.
Why does the second Soulbind's second conduit open up earlier than the first Soulbind's second conduit?
You know what? That's a valid question.
It shouldn't.
Well, it just did in Necrolord, I guess.
I love that the Raiders fired their defensive coordinator 12 hours after he played a 10-man blitz on 2nd and 2 with the 2 seconds left in the game, and Henry Ruggs on the other team.
Floor monster.
Is this American Armored Rugby?
Yeah.
I too enjoy American Armored Rugby.
Did you watch the Jets Raiders game?
I did. I'm a Raider fan.
The ending of that game.
Oh,
the ending of that game got the Jets defensive coordinator fired.
It should have. He
Yes.
absolutely blew that. I can't believe he would blitz right there.
Neither could the Jets organization. That's why he's unemployed now. Oh,
Right.
that was so good.
What did I unlock? Renown level 8. What did this give me? Ventir campaign desire. Okay. The Theatar Soulbind upgrade. You may access Theatar's 4th roll of Soulbind. Is that what you're talking about? The second Soulbind?
Yeah. But I'm not 8 yet. I'm only 7. What do I need for 8?
I have an anima power that will reduce my threat.
Please no.
I should totally pick that one.
I thought you were going to say reduce your size when you're in meta.
Oh, that'd be really funny if there was one that made me smaller.
Just run around.
Tiny one. That'd be great.
Where do we have to deliver this, guys?
Mike, you started this game without several defensive starters. You lose Joe Hayden in that.
Hey, look, another 1,000 bonus XP adventure table mission to stuff everyone in for 10 hours. How do I reach Renown 8?
Holy shit, there's no way this is gonna work. No fucking way. Oh, this might make everybody in this guild's lives a lot easier if I figure this out. Everybody cross your fingers. Is your finger crossed?
I have hoofs.
Are your hooves crossed? Wait, why do you have hooves?
Torrent?
Oh, you're a Tauren Milk? I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually think I looked at your character last night. Last night was the first time I've ever done anything as a Ret Paladin, so I had no fucking idea what I was doing. I was just trying not to fuck up the rotation too badly. Turned out Ret Paladin really easy.
It chunks.
Kind of spammy though. There's a lot of buttons.
That's Paladin in general, though, with all the cooldowns.
I mean, like, a lot of rotational buttons. Bitch ass turtle. Oh, it fucking works. So I figured out a way to do the rare resources coin of brokerage quest in like 30 seconds.
Listening.
In Bastion, there's a rare on your map called Beasts of Bastion at 5580. And you just talk to the NPC and it summons the 4 rares in a row and each one drops a coin.
I kill like 6 rares on a daily basis for amount, so.
Yeah, well, I don't do that. I don't know how you do that. That sounds horrific.
Jesus, I feel like the Destro is really strong in arenas now. I'm just doing like queues, and you're right, Mono. This is ridiculous.
Nah, I'm just trying to tell you, man. People are stupid. Don't underestimate the stupidity of your average WoW player.
They're letting me free cast.
It's
Why?
Don't forget this. The average WoW player you play with is also the average American.
Ouch.
And when was the last time you saw a entry-level raider press an interrupt without being screamed at to do it? Now be honest with me. Be honest with yourself, buddy.
I don't know how to interrupt.
Well, true, because you don't interrupt. Your pet
No.
does.
Yeah, I was about to say, I actually saw Jack interrupting last night, so I know he knows how to interrupt. Like, I was going out...
But he doesn't!
I was running out of the party to go interrupt one of those ads on that last boss, and his Fell Hunter beat me there and interrupted it.
I just try to be the best raider I can, okay, Mono?
Like, Jack went big dick.
Whoa. What'd I come back to?
Jack's
big dick.
All right. Pictures or it didn't happen.
Big floppy penis.
Unfortunately, it's actually too big. He can't get it up. But there's not enough blood in his body. It's a very sad story.
Oh, look at this.
It's more of a
like
novelty
blood
piece.
sausage for the boys.
Huh? What, Vin?
You just pass out every time.
Yeah. Like,
Yep.
the closer he gets
Lack
to an
of blood.
erection, the sleepier he gets.
Oh my
Right.
god.
But the worst part is it's not even girth, it's just all length. It's like a fucking jump rope.
I'm fine if you never say girth again.
Girth.
Have you watched The
This
Boys?
is great.
I
No,
hate that show so
no,
much.
The
no.
Amblin show? You haven't watched it? Oh. I'm just gonna tell you without giving any spoilers away. They come across a place where powered
Somebody uses
people
the word girth?
experiment on, and one of the dude's powers legitimately he can control his junk and he can extend it out, and he was strangling some dude, and you just saw the tip.
Wait.
like,
Was
staring
he,
right in the face.
was he strangling him, or
I
was he
remember that.
choking him?
You know, I'm gonna go with choke because the theme fits better. But yeah, and the guy was French, so.
Yeah, it was great. After they killed him, they were like, "Was that his?" Oh, that was funny.
Go gadget penis head. It was pretty scary.
Oh, cool. I finally got another ranged hero. Then I put my tank dude in and start. So, can you do the mission table on your phone yet?
I can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I need to install that app then.
Do any of the add-ons work for the mission table yet? Does like Garrison Mission Manager or any of that shit work yet?
I didn't even know those were a thing.
Same.
Yeah,
That'd be
they
helpful.
They autofill, but I doubt it yet. Honestly, there's not a lot of
There's
time.
power.
I need to get some ammo power.
So the nice thing about the phone too is you can go back and manage your mission table for Legion and BFA if you still want to do that.
Why would you want to
Yeah,
do that?
so
Money, I guess.
Yeah, I still do the
Um,
BFA one. I do it through the mission or the app.
Renown's 7.
Oddly enough, they didn't do the garrison table though, which is weird.
So I got a question real quick. Different specs can use different soul binds, but different. Each spec has the same soul bind, but they can use different paths, right?
Different soul binds.
What?
For the longest, not the longest time, but most of last week, I had them reversed, and so when I switched into balance, I had my second soul bind, which had my healing conduits on it.
So they don't use different lines; they use different people.
I think they can use different lines too. I think it'll swap to however you have it set up on that spec.
It's the conduits you care about, though. That's what changes the thing, right? You get 10 switches or 10 switch outs.
Yeah, but if you change specs, it can change the conduit pathing in the soulbind without using those that resource.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Yeah, like if I switch into balance or a guardian right now, it'll say I lost my blue flower of shame and I gained grove invigoration, which is my first soulbind. I haven't actually tested the different pathing, but I believe that's the thing.
So yeah, because you have to activate the whatever it is, the conduit slot, right? So there's a way to reset the tree, but I think that you can only do that once every reset. But you can change your conduits in and out. You get one charge every 18 hours or whatever.
You can actually swap your pathing for free anytime you want.
I thought that was on a reset though. Like you can only do it.
I think they took that out, but yeah, you can swap your pathing anytime you want.
Huh.
Well, okay.
May just jump over this shit and turn off the
Wow, Vin,
thing,
get your damage up. Where's the thing to turn it off? I don't think there is.
She didn't even.
Okay, wish me luck.
Let you get that sentence out of your mouth. May, I want you to go. God damn it, Van, get your damage up.
Fuck! I gotta go back.
I pulled 11.5k. He pulled 795.
I'm still missing my best fucking conduit. Oh my god, hold on.
This anima power is wonderful.
Is it a raid one, Mono?
It's Dark Transformation's duration is increased by 3 seconds, and minion damage is increased.
Oh, that would be nasty.
Really powerful. I have the second best one, which is your death coil is reduced to cooldown of Apocalypse, which is very good too, but it's nowhere near as good because that first one's just honestly overpowered.
I gotta work my way down Theotar's tree for Venthyr. Apparently he's the raiding one. I don't understand why yet, but I gotta look at it.
Alright, that's good. That's good.
Follow your heart. If it don't make sense, don't do it.
Right.
I don't get it yet. I gotta understand why they think this.
Like Dreamweaver is best in slot for Resto, and I'm not 100% sure that's what I'm going to go with.
Yeah, I want to understand it because I don't want it to change like the play style. Like I like the way that I play the class right now, and if it's gonna change how it makes me play, like I don't want to do that. I feel like Shadow Priest just in a good spot right now. The rotation feels good, damage feels good. So I figure I'm good for about half a tier.
Okay, cool. So my covenant or my soulbind does change based on specs. Sweet.
The pathing.
No, I didn't try the pathing. I was just trying to change soulbinds.
I had to go make a pot of coffee after we had that discussion about how delicious it is.
Oh, this poor guy. His opponent was AFK.
Oh.
Or his teammate, sorry.
Oh, are you doing your arena skirmishes?
Yes, I am.
Try to get that in this week.
Making good progress.
What is it? Is it 3 wins or just get a certain amount of honor in it? I'm trying to remember.
It's 1,000 honor. It takes a bit.
Yeah, it's not a quick process.
What do you get for a win?
Like 80 or 100.
Oh God, that is going to take.
It's like 2 hours. That's about how long it took me to finish it with the other systems too. I think the queues are probably a lot faster though, and the fights are shorter.
1 minute queue. I might get almost 600 honor. So, admittedly, I've been knocking out wins pretty quickly here, though.
So can you do the valuable find in M+? The weekly dungeons?
Yes, I did one last night.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite dungeons too. I really like Theater of Pain. Such a good
it's my favorite.
They missed an opportunity to call it the House of Pain.
They did.
True.
You're right. Well, I don't know actually. I think lore-wise that would have fucked up a lot of shit.
Yeah,
I know, but then it would have referenced, Cypress Hill, which would have been great.
Did you see the story the Undertaker talked about recently, where Cypress Hill showed up while he was after an event, and they just like shit talked him and about how he was just drinking, but they were like talking shit about how old he was and he couldn't hold up anymore. So he just stayed up and drank them all into the table till they all passed out, and then went on and just immediately put on a show.
No, but that does sound like fucking Taker.
It does sound Taker, you're right. It sounded awesome.
I gotta go up against a Boomy. I'm probably gonna get convoked into the ground.
Save your interrupt for it. An interrupt a fear or something.
Yeah, don't get baited. Like people
do not get baited by a fucking regrowth or anything.
They're both stealthed. Oh, the hunter disconnected.
Ooh.
Stealth, one of the two. We're not sure which.
Oh, there was an anima power back there? Did I pick one? Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a question. If they're doing like an MDT or I'm sorry, arena tournament, and somebody's computer crashes, like right at the end, right before one team would have won or lost, and one team wins or loses, it's like 4 seconds after their computer crashes. What happens? Like on BlizzCon live stage.
I don't know. Probably a lot of booing.
Yeah.
Fair.
You know what? Valid. I ain't even gonna debate that. You're right. Somebody would boo.
I mean, would it be as loud of a boo as somebody asking, "Hey, you all have phones, right?"
Oh wow, you're gonna go there, are you?
Oh my
He
god!
went there. He went there.
I have to respect the level of like just not giving a fuck. Like the guy, as soon as he announced that, as soon as they told him to announce it, he probably knew my job is over. I am going to be the scapegoat for this terrible product.
He still works there.
Well,
that guy walked out.
Does he really?
Yeah, he didn't get fired.
I thought for sure he would have got fired for the "you all have phones" comment.
Oh no, dude, it was not his fault.
I didn't do it, May.
I guarantee he went in there expecting to announce Diablo 4, and then like on the way to the show, they were like, "Yo, we're not ready to announce this yet. Here's Diablo Immortal." I know that motherfucker had to be pissed. Like if you watch him go up on stage, he was not excited. He was scared to death. Almost like he knows how the internet reacts to not getting what they want.
Case in point, the Sonic movie.
Do you know what? I think that was a good change.
Well, yeah, their change was definitely good, but what they had planned originally looked hideous.
It was definitely a decision they made. I'm not going to say it was a bad decision. I'm not going to say it was a good decision. I'm just going to say it was a decision.
All right. The real question is did that guy go out there on stage with the forethought enough to have that line planned and knowing that they were going to give him shit for
that? Was a nervous, off the cuff thing. Like you could tell just by his body language where he kind of went like, "I don't know what to say."
I think he had some idea that was going to go over like a lead brick. I mean, a lead balloon. I don't think they thought that was going to go over well.
Serious question. Is there a difference between a lead brick and a lead balloon?
There isn't, but the saying is lead balloon, and I messed up.
One is rectangle shaped and one is circular.
Would the lead balloon actually just be rectangular?
No, shaped like a balloon.
Although,
balloons can be like animals too, like they'll.
Yeah, so now
giraffe,
like
so.
And what
Are we really having this conversation? I mean, is it that
we are?
Of course. This is what we do here.
I mean, are we staying up late at night pondering the shape of lead balloons?
99 lead balloons.
Always.
No, we stay up late at night pondering the middle of a triangle.
Or alternatively, like bashing our head on a brand new raid that may or may not be slightly overtuned.
We were 10% too small.
Like I heard.
Yes.
I heard Talk last night start talking about how to do that, and I kind of tuned out a little bit because I could not understand what he was trying to get people to do.
Well,
no, I just was trying to understand what he was telling. Like, I saw the diagram after the fact, so I figured out what you guys were talking about, but like I could not grasp what the mechanic was. I didn't understand.
Honestly, if the bear boss didn't take as long as it did for us to kill, we probably would have had enough attempts on Sense of Salvation that we would have got him to.
Oh, we would easily have. We were just.
Yes.
I legitimately almost fell asleep at my desk.
I will say this.
Like, you guys pulled, and I was like, oh my god, I was pulling. Oh, Jesus.
Do you want to go kill that stuff over there before we take the boss or no?
Sure.
Also, all I remember from this one is Talk saying spread backwards. Spread sideways.
That helped a lot.
Kinky.
Spread sideways.
Kinky?
Collapse.
Say what you will, but that actually helped.
Agreed. I think it was hard too because like I couldn't see shit for range like at all. I didn't know where the fuck you were because even like scrolling my camera out as far as possible in order to be in melee range, like I couldn't see you guys at all.
Oh, that's right. You can dispel bursting now.
Yeah.
I get to be big again.
Oh, stream it. I want to see it. I want to see it in action.
It used to be big, and then Infernal Leap, whatever the fuck it is, cross half the map. That's gonna be terrifying to keep flying.
This is like an actual legendary that I can get.
You're like a Jaeger.
There's nothing else. It's just the two.
I mean, you say nothing else.
It's still the best.
Yeah, does it do like a knockback, or does it slow cast speed, or does it do anything other than make you turn?
It makes me big. It increases my speed and my melee range by 100%.
Oh wow. Okay. She's right.
Are your wings bigger?
Ooh. Well, now I'm curious. So for science. Aw, I don't get my wings. Lame.
Well, it's even more impressive that you just now telepathically float in the air. Mind boots. That's telekinesis.
Is your demonic throw up bigger?
What is the final?
Man, I brought you friends, you were supposed to teach them.
Whatever.
4 monsters.
No, these weren't 4 monsters, they're just regular monsters. But like, I brought them over to her as friends, and she didn't make friends with them.
I'm having to like actually go and click
Those
the
are 4
hunt
monsters.
because it's normally a minute and 30 seconds cast, and it's like not fitting into my rotation well.
That's funny. I brought them over as friends. She just shit on me.
Exactly what she did.
I really do think Demon Hunter should have gotten a legendary that does the abomination, squirt out the front, squirt out the back.
Colonel and Zackle.
That would be great.
I'm surprised they didn't get something just nuts like that, because they're obviously a favorite class of the devs.
I think it's just a class that a lot of people play because it is fun.
It's also more like modern design.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys were all playing at the time, but when DKs came out, like in Wrath, you didn't do anything but a Death Knight on this. I mean, it was all people played with DKs.
I remember at Wrath launch, I got into the level 59 AV battleground, and the other team on the alliance was 40 DKs. You finished the DK starting zone, you ended up being 59. You could queue straight into all track balance.
Proves to me that even though I've been joking about we want to put down a range class, I can do it as an eager loop. They are in.
What is? Did they just the damage on it?
Well, it's a legendary. Every cheese spin builds up a charge and a charge because like 250.
So the longer you cast it, the harder it hits.
Yeah, it'll just increase its damage, and so now the launchers have a new single target legendary, which is literally chance.
Yeah, because you guys needed more single target damage.
It did, but it's just melee ability, so it's kind of and legendary abilities that
Does it? Is it gonna seem? It's gonna look weird though, right? Like you're gonna stand there behind a boss and do nothing but. It's such a fast-paced class. It feels like it just feels Does it fit, do you think? Like, have you messed with it at all?
It was a legendary back in the day, but I haven't crafted it. I mean, it works, but so it works.
I mean, I guess like the average. It feels like anything that's meant to keep the thing like standing still for a while. It just doesn't work with that class.
Yeah, but like I said, it hits hard.
It's channeled, right? You can't move and cast it. That would be fun. If you could move and cast it, that would be super good.
Before that tracks how many times you can flip this out.
Did you get it? I downloaded it for sure. I was up to like 70 something.
Oh, someone jumped off a little mount, and I yanked it.
Are you tanking in here, or are you gonna play? Like, I thought you were. Did you main tank or?
Me?
No, we.
Or Ouija? Oh.
We split up the last one. Whatever they need to do.
Beware.
I think I
So
DPS'd one boss, half boss, and then tanked two and a half boss.
Beware.
Yeah,
It is.
got everybody logged.
Mind Soothe is so good. I'm so glad. So good.
Beware. Beware.
But I will get the Abyss Brewmaster legendary from Torghast for single target today.
Beware.
Who wants to do a 0?
Oh, I do.
Oh, I was just about to do Torghast Chai.
Yeah, but you want to do a 0.
I do if it's steps.
Sure. Which one were you thinking?
Okay. Do it. All right.
Come with us or do your tour guest.
You want to do one of the weeklies?
Yeah, I think that's best.
Oh, you're doing a key? I want to do a key. What key? I want to come.
0. And I'm healing.
Vin can DPS.
You know what?
I can DPS. I was about to make a healing legendary, but whatever. It's fine. I'll DPS. What are we doing?
Watch this Torghast record.
0.
Okay, let's just
Ew, why is 0? Can we do my spires? I have 2 spires.
I guess we can do a 2, but yeah, whatever it takes to get me a keystone.
I mean, you guys will get the same keystone either way, but I'll get a 3 out of it.
And that's what's important.
Exactly. Thank you for understanding. I'm going to make a legendary real quick.
Who's doing this? Chai, Kurt, and Ouija?
Yes. Although, yes. I don't even know if Ouija has actually said yes yet. I'm just going to say yes for him.
Give me.
Oh, you guys are in a group.
I can be invited now. Hello.
Hi, Kavik.
I'm sure kick whatever you put in front of me. Invite.
Beware.
How was the raid?
Long, and we got
a lot of ouch.
It's a
very
extremely
strong.
hard. It's a very hard raid.
You guys started with normal, right?
Yeah.
That was We're doing a. Are you coming to the normal run tonight, though, Captain?
No. For two reasons. The main one being I can't make Sunday, so I was assuming that was going to invalidate my Wednesday participation, or at least
not at all.
Not at all, but you can add your other reasons.
Cyberpunk is dropping in 30 minutes.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh shit! I've already got it downloaded.
Unified PC launch, which for the West Coasters turns out to be 4 o'clock.
Beware.
It's already almost 4 o'clock. Where the fuck is my day then?
Also, I discovered something last night. My opinion of warlocks has changed.
Ooh.
They're not. My former opinion was warlocks were just mages that were afraid of being alone. No, warlocks are mage easy mode. I'm not even kidding you. So
I don't know if that was a change of opinion, Kavik. That sounds like roughly the same opinion you had.
No, I didn't appreciate how fucking just roll your face over a keyboard fucking easy warlocks are. So I did a class trial last night. It forced me to do affliction, like it does. Fair enough. And I had not a real great grip of what I was doing. I mean, at a very basic level, I understood the class, and I had no problems at all. Like, it was just literally roll face over keyboard easy relative to fire. So I think
the only warlock class is Destro.
It's demonology. If you're not a warlock to like sacrifice imps, why aren't you a
Demonology
warlock?
pretty cool too, but chaos bolts are just so pretty.
I don't actually know where we're going, Weege. Are we doing Ben's key?
Yeah, let's do my key.
Okay.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check out Frost, because I was reading and saying like Frost in terms of survivability is in a much better place than Fire.
You get 2 ice blocks.
What's up?
You get 2 ice blocks as Frost.
That's true.
Ice barrier strong too.
What's that?
Barrier.
Yeah, and then that's what I'm saying. Is like Frost has a lot more survivability options, so hopefully that will help. And if not, I might go to the dark side and just roll a lock. And Jack, me making that jab about affliction was not a roll at you, because you were obviously a very good lock player. I'm just saying in terms of like base level walk in, drooling, and not really knowing what a mouse and keyboard is, they are infinitely easier than a fire mage.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I never liked the fire mage playstyle with magic combust and stuff like that. The real challenge of affliction is the dot juggling game, right? When you're at like the high end, making sure your dots don't drop and doing top DPS and moving.
Yeah. I assumed that to get at a high level, at least with affliction, would take some work. But in terms of just like, I kind of want to just, go out and do a world quest and not have to necessarily be try hard 100% of the time. Yeah, it was a very easy class to pick up.
And as a side on that too, affliction lock survivability is ridiculous.
I believe
you can tell it into a bunch of self heals. Drain tanking mobs are just a way that class functions.
I was wondering, I didn't want to lean on that one too hard, but that's kind of the vibe I was picking up. But I was being dutiful to throwing my dots up there and not leaning into that, so I wouldn't develop any bad habits if I decide to go play Warlock, but...
What is the, is it a talent, Jack, that when you cast your Chaos Bolt, do you have something on it hits 2 different targets? Like, I was watching you do your Incinerate and Chaos Bolt, and it was breaking apart.
So they have like 45-second cooldown to hit multiple targets with their spells.
Oh, it's so nasty.
Beware.
Oh shit, I went to the wrong place. We're doing Spires, you said?
Yes.
Beware.
Yeah, did anyone go Necrolord? And if so, how good is that build an A-bomb thing?
Oh, it's like by far the best of mini game out of the four of them.
It's
Okay.
better than
I don't know, man. It's pretty fun to be Pelagos and be really bad at fighting.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Path of Ascension.
You all just made the wrong choice. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I wasn't even being sarcastic. I actually really do like the Pelagos thing. It's very fucking
I've
hard,
been able
though.
I haven't figured out how to get really into it, so.
It's very hard. And it takes a lot of grinding outside of it.
I by far have
Yeah,
the
because you can make it for it, right?
Yeah, you have to make, like, the memory stones, and you have to go grind a bunch of mobs until they just drop from blues. It takes a long time. I've unlocked 4 people, and I went ahead and did them all, too, but...
Does anyone know
I made my
where the
abomination a
healing
pirate.
training dummies are?
There's some in your covenant somewhere.
There should be some in your your covenant building.
I don't see any there.
Okay,
And,
so
like, there's
in
even a big
Ardenweald,
dude that says trains with healers, but there's no healing dummy next to him.
in Ardenweald, all the training dummies are outside by the yelling centaurs.
Yeah, but they're not healing ones. They're all damage.
Oh, there's no
dummies.
Wow, you should just. I guess they didn't really intend for healers to go Ardenweald, and you should just come to Maldraxxus. We have healing training dummies there.
Like, but I said, there's even you know, one of the tree people. There's a tree people that's called whatever his name is, who trains with healers, but there's no healing dummy.
There's just some might be the training dummy.
Then I would like to point out that tree people is actually very insensitive and you should maybe not.
Then I'm pretty sure he is the training dummy.
Has everyone met Chai, the Maldraxxus ambassador?
Right? Jesus Christ.
You just really picked the wrong choice. I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to have jiggles, and I am, and everybody's going to be mad.
Gang for life.
I mean, don't get me wrong, on my Guardian Druid, Maldraxxus for life. Necrolord's best, but...
Oh, do you have the skeleton bear like Ouija has?
No, I don't know how to get that yet, but the dot you get is money. That dot is just...
I think the skeleton bear is a Legion PvP appearance. Is that right?
Emerald Nightmare. Or something.
Yeah, that's a
Oh, it's from Emerald Nightmare? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been trying to farm that, but then, you know, stuff happened and I just haven't went back to it. Because reasons. Don't judge me.
Judging.
Sorry, nobody important judge me. I mean, I love you, Jack. Please don't take offense. I love you. You're the best.
Oh.
Yep. Judging.
I'm not important.
Ooh, there's a little key stand. So excited.
Oh yeah, that's right. They weren't even there last week.
Nope.
Talking about, there's a dude over here that literally says healing dummy.
Can you heal him? Wait, where?
I don't know. I'm a mage. I don't have heals.
Carterize it. Carterize it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the tree you're talking about, Vin, is the training dummy.
I'm also 100% trolling you. There isn't one over there. I'm a bad person. Please forgive me.
May, can you...
We need to go out and resummon May. She's got to go change talents.
Are you... Discord, are you fucking kidding me right now?
I am
I'll summon her.
so excited for my first key. If we don't time, I'm G quitting.
Are you quitting?
I almost didn't time the 3 key I did to get this one. We had a pug tank, and it was... I don't think he knew what a defensive was.
Weege, do you know what a defensive is?
I'm a brewmaster. I have no defenses.
You actually don't, and I like it so much better than I did in BFA.
Yeah. I think you could make an argument that Celestial's not kind of a defensive.
Celestial's a defensive.
Yeah, I like it better than just like spamming whatever the
Iron
shield was. That was really boring.
They increase your stagger. That's a defensive.
It's just me taking more damage and not remembering that I hurt. That's it.
Like 2 minutes.
But the overall healing, so I mean, it was a warrior, so I know they're not known for their self-healing, but Chai normally heals for about half of what I heal.
Ignore pain counts.
There's a new bullshit talent they gave us for a lot of healing.
This warrior healed for like nothing.
Well, isn't ignore pain like I mean,
it's kind of like
it's
block.
It's an absorb.
It's kind of like block, yeah.
Well, it's what I mean though. It's what makes the warrior tank the
work. Yeah.
Yeah, like you have to hit that button.
Yeah, I just kind of press it.
You
kind of
spam.
Whenever
yeah, you kind of
lights up, I
spam
press
it.
Like shield block and ignore pain are like the jam, right?
In Uldir, ignore pain was on the global cooldown, and then nobody played Brought Warrior, and then they took it off, and Brought Warrior was the best for the rest of BFA.
But I'm pretty sure
that's literally
the
one change they made.
300 HPS the entire dungeon.
Yeah, he's not being
Brought Warriors being the worst tank in Uldir to being the best.
Yeah, he's not being sarcastic. It was one. At the same time, they removed basically all armor from Blood DKs and gutted.
Yeah, they didn't like Blood DKs doing good against the Gahoon.
Ouija, where do you get that?
Very simple chest quant in Ardenwood.
Of course, it's Ardenwood.
If you go to the flight path in the top right corner, there's a chest right at the flight path. Just look up the quest line to go get all the pieces to this, and then you get it 100%
drop. They're also highlighted on handy notes if you have that.
Yes. In order to see the treasure, you have to find 5 items at the Garden of Night. That's what we're talking about?
Yep. So then if you like click the treasure chest and then go look on your map over in the Garden of Night or like whatever the fuck, you'll see little blue dots. Those are where they are.
Ooh, I have some really...
someone come out and help me.
Oh, that was awesome of you, Ouija. Thank you.
Did you just jump off the edge with them?
Are actually very chai proof.
I just got a food buff too.
Chai, come summon Mace. The other two are dead.
Third time.
He's gonna click the thing and move. Don't ask try to do it.
Sorry, I wanted to see if you could actually jump off there. The answer is yes.
Well, why did you need to take a friend? That's rude.
He wanted to double verify.
Okay, no one gets to talk about taking friends somewhere.
I'm very confused.
Finn trapped me earlier in a mushroom cave that I could not get out of.
So the transport network for Ardenweald is mushrooms. But like there's little mushroom patches and you click on it and it teleports you to like this underground cave without an exit. The only way to leave is through the mushrooms. May hasn't unlocked the mushrooms yet. She was on me and I entered, so she came with me. But since it's inside, I couldn't mount for her to get back on me, for her to leave with me.
She was on...
She was in travel form!
This is
I was in travel form and she was riding me.
You don't use a useful travel form. You're always cheetah form. Oh, wait,
no, he has a useful one.
Are any of you guys blacksmiths in here?
No, Charlie is. And someone else, I think. I don't know how to say his name.
I have one. I just got one of those keys and I have a lockbox I want to get opened.
Yeah, Zenobia. He is on right.
Are we ready?
Let's make the bad man go away.
No. But we can try.
Okay. Are you gonna meta?
Oh fuck, I forgot. See?
I'm gonna eat food.
It's been like
3,
6 months since you had to do that.
2.
Oh my god,
I love
it.
It's still worth it.
Did that interrupt my food? No, it didn't. Okay, good.
Dudes, the new bursting is so much better.
There's only
We don't have it right now. We just have fortified, right?
Can I mass dispel it off?
That was why Ouija jumped you off the edge. He wanted to whatever the Necrolord ability is, your dead body.
Well, it was in the floor of the maw.
Okay, I absolutely surrendered, so let's kill everything quick. Okay. I'm just saying.
Does
I
that
need to
still
have like
kill you?
a stop DPS weak aura whenever a friendly Shadow Priest surrenders.
For real.
I can do that.
Let's not.
Does that kill you if you don't kill somebody?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, I was being
100%. But
Wow.
it's a huge buff.
Yeah, it gives you a pretty good buff, but if it doesn't die, you die.
That seems fun.
Remembering to use Glaive Tempest is weird.
So Theater of Pain's trash is kind of weird. You literally just do the dungeon.
Yep.
Good point.
I watched the Dratnos video. Apparently it really sucks for Prideful, though, Theater of Pain, because you, like, never get it for bosses.
I could see that.
Beware.
Oh my
Look
god.
how much I can walk around. You can't even do this as a druid.
Ouija, having rune tap is so awesome.
Yeah, they really fixed the problems with blood.
Carry me, mommy.
Can you stop hearing it so I can one?
Oh wait, as a ghost wolf, I like ride on her
Isn't
arm.
it amazing? She snuggles you. It's the same when you're a kitty. Although, like, her arm's like going through my head, but it's whatever.
Yeah, she actually just like impaled me all the way past mouth.
I'm gonna just pretend it's just bad placement, and I'm supposed to be snuggled under her arm.
Are you sure you're not just?
Oh, okay. It's just a bug. Weege, this isn't because you're a bad tank. I think it'll just work.
What? Oh.
This just feels like a good pull for it.
I was like, what? You can't shame bubble him.
Rockboy is not shame. Rockboy is life. Although Rockboy didn't taunt the damn thing off.
Yeah, he was kind of useless. I was even like using offensive spells because sometimes he doesn't taunt until like I use an offensive spell. But I was doing that. He was just useless.
Ooh, I do not want to stand there.
Ow! I don't want to stand wherever I was standing.
Do you kill the person or the bird?
They share
I
health,
have no idea.
so whatever you want.
I normally go to the bird because the thing casts the things that are evil. That made a lot of sense.
Isn't it the other way around? Isn't it the bird who's doing the evil stuff?
Yeah, so I get behind the bird and attack it.
Oh, that makes sense.
I so approve of this guy's name. He's Torrin Buffett.
That is.
Oh my god, yes.
That's great.
That's quality. That's a good one.
It looks like he's just sells stuff.
That makes it even better, if I'm honest.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a great bank alt or auction house alt.
100%.
Beware the kitty cats. I can see
Where?
the kitty.
Hey, find them.
I'm invisible.
We're just doing ballet on them. Oh, and now they just
That
done.
cracker sweet.
Alright, where the hell is this thunderbolt thing?
Surrender!
Okay,
Oh,
everyone
drop
stop
everything.
PBS.
What? Oh, we have apples?
No, it was because he surrendered to madness. We wanted to kill him.
Oh, do I have to do something for that now?
No. Well, you have to kill things quick.
I'm
Or
telling you, the
troll
trinket
your
that
shadow.
Ouija
Yeah.
got,
Or you can just
No,
hold
he's on
wanna-
a priest, and then told him they fucked up Surrender to Madness. It's amazing.
So when we get our second potency conduit, can we put the same thing that we already have in another potency
I don't
conduit
think
in
so.
it? So it's got to be different. Okay.
I would
mean, I'm fine
actually
either way.
be
Really,
sad
I like
if you had to put the same. If you could put the same one, because then you just put the right one. And I like to play with at least 2 different effects.
Well, I don't know whether they're treating it like gem slots or an item slot that's unique equipped, or.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I think because they're named, but then again, Azurite trains weren't unique at all.
No.
You're assuming.
I mean, it's going to.
But
you can't use two of the same.
Okay.
I like where you're going with that, Chai, but that's assuming a level of consistency from Blizzard that is not necessarily guaranteed.
That's fair.
See, your first mistake was assuming that they would do something that makes sense.
This is a good rock pool.
I got an upgrade out of my first Mythic Plus.
But I think you're right. I think I save it for this one. It's the first one we need it.
Alright, I succeeded in my very first Mythic Plus. Woo.
Oh god, I'm gonna die to this.
Everybody do lots of DPS so Kurt doesn't die.
Oh, we got it.
You're welcome.
Alright, where the fudge is this guy?
Ben, can I get Innervate? Because I definitely have cast things other than Chain Heal and Chain Lightning this dungeon.
Probably anything on the other side of this dungeon.
The other side?
No. I think you can just go straight through your one side.
Yeah, I forgot we actually need like a percent now.
I really didn't spec for trash.
Hey, Bigwigs update.
Hopefully it fixes everything.
Oh, look at the changelog.
Is there going to be a time when VG doesn't top the DPS charts as tank?
I did once this run on some trash, but I'm pretty sure I like meta'd and
I thought the reason he did it in B of A was because of corruption, but like it's still happening.
He still has all 3 Twilight Devastations equipped.
Right?
I won't do it on trash, that's for sure.
I remember running with a pug tank once who had a weak aura. That every time Twilight Dev went off, he would yell, "Twilight Dev, go brrr."
Feels that way. I only got 1 level 2 Twilight Dev, and that's pretty much why I didn't play my warrior as much.
Okay, seriously. Okay, so you know that daily in Ardenweald, well, for those of us that are Night Fae, where you go around and you touch the bulbs and it locks the treasure chest thing?
Yes.
I'm missing one, and it is, some of them have been clever.
They like hide in pots, and yeah, they're weird.
Yeah, look in like buckets and shit. It's really annoying.
Diabolical. Like, I've usually been able to suss them out, but I've been running around for like, coming on 10 minutes now trying to find the damn thing. Like, this one is... I would be angry if it wasn't for the fact that I'm so amused that they put in so much effort into hiding it.
I've been on some shards where every 5 minutes someone just says where it is. They're like, by the way, it's here, because someone's looking for it. And someone else will be like, oh my gosh, thank you.
I have a vague idea of where it should be considering the layout of the rest of this, but I don't know.
Look at my instant cast, man.
What was that about instant cast?
I don't know, you were standing still for a while that fight.
I would think I was lagging.
Oh, sure. Blame the lag.
But everything that Resto Druids does is instant.
I know. I can pretend to be a Resto Druid now is all it is.
Wait, what?
What?
Okay, putting it way out here where you have not put it for the last week and a half is just unfair. You dicks.
We missed something? What are you doing? Oh,
Flash
fuck.
trap.
Bubble gang.
Thought you waited for me to die.
You need a bubble game macro.
I now have.
I'm too lazy. Ouija started it like way before me. If I went back at the same time with him,
I thought May gave the best Fleshcraft.
As which is not dying.
Chai, stop healing.
Chain lightning time.
I don't know though. I think we need to see if Kurt is a better Fleshcraft and let him die if you surrender to madness.
Oh, it's gonna happen. There's no doubt in my mind. All right, I'm gonna surrender. Here we go. It's all over for me now.
I love seeing the chain of Kurt's run into them.
I hate when I forget to
Whoa.
use my.
He died.
I'm clicking on anima powers on the ground. It drives me nuts in this place.
Yep. And like in the maw, I do that all the time too. See like these glowy, swirly balls. I'm like, ooh, anima power.
I hated this fight.
Up there.
What?
I don't know this fight.
Dodge.
You have to dodge things, and it's impossible.
There's a dash. You don't want to get hit by.
So basically, what we want to do is keep moving. Use the whole room is what makes it easier.
I'm gonna try to help with the healing.
So yeah, now she's going to spawn them from where she was standing before she cast that dash, and we want to be like way away from that.
You know what's really good?
What?
The solo leveling manga.
Is it? I've looked at it, but I haven't actually read it.
It's very, very good.
All right, guys, here's your chance. I totally surrendered really early. So let's see. Oh, I'm just going to die. Yeah, I just died.
I know, this room is so big. I was actually outranging you. That really sucked.
Okay. Add-ons.
Be Fleshcrafting.
Good.
I didn't pay attention to where you were. That was my fault, too. I should have gone. Just hug your hip.
I think the only reason I get hit by some less things in that is because once I get bounced up, I can glide like over them. I don't just like fall to the ground and then
and land right on another one. Yeah.
Yes, I can like glide out of the way.
Did I just range you? Chai, is that what that was?
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And maybe I was casting first. Maybe not.
I like
Who knows?
when people line of sight me, but I can cast Wild Growth on like someone I can see and still hit the person around the corner.
What?
It makes me feel like a good healer.
Does it bounce? How can you still have?
Yeah, so it
Just
goes
hits
like so
people
you cast it on target, and then it goes to 6 people within 20 yards of that target.
Oh, you don't really get to pick what trash you pull on the other side either until you get to Ardenweald, huh?
Yep, you have to pull everything until Ardenweald.
Yeah, that's the only place you have to choose.
You know, we spent that whole night the other night talking about oh, you can jump off the cliff and go through the water and it's crazy shit. Turns out that's not even the fucking path you want to take. Oh wait, yeah it is. Okay. Never mind, I was reading it backwards. Okay, phew, makes more
Ooh, that
sense.
was bad.
Alright, cool. What about Robot Baby? Robot. Oh, Mr. Roboto, tomo origato.
That's kind of hurt. Hand on the power, guys. Click on it.
You first.
Just assume I already did.
It's the shame totem.
It's never up for the polls I actually won it on.
Did you buy the Dark Moon deck trinket, Chai?
I did.
I know you said Dark Moon deck, but I heard Dark Moon duck.
Or say you heard Dark Moon dick.
Whether I heard it or not, it's what I was thinking about.
Hey, weird flex, but okay.
All right. Madness is up. Someone kill me. I'm just not telling you on which one it's on. That's all.
Oh, you have to
should though, because I normally focus the highest target one or highest health.
Yeah, so you cast it on something, and as long as it dies within like 25 seconds, I just get this massive buff.
Wait, is this sneaky way, Luigi?
Usually you go around the outside, but I guess you could do the inside.
Can you or not?
No, you don't. I don't think you need to pull these guys.
Going for the super count path.
So it looks like it gives you enough percent to like in this pot one poll.
We got to think we still have the 3 things up there too.
I'm trying not to blow people up here. Why do you keep casting this shit on me? Oh no. Look at that, 328 deeps.
Angels, do something.
If I can't ramp up, it's not even worth casting the spell.
Do you want Lust here on the next one?
I would probably say the next one, but well,
Okay.
I don't know because the
That's like the weird phase, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Should we do it on the 3 angel minions up at the top? They kind of hurt.
It is fortified.
We're going them separately.
Whoa,
Oh,
but
that's
all
true.
at once was so much fun.
Hey, what up? Forests. What up? Perfect. Just to say, I hope we can get a warrior.
What, the other side? Is that what this was?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm at the stone. I can summon whenever.
Okay, but
I'm gonna go get a drink, go to the bathroom. Be back in like 5-ish.
Okay. Can you help me summon Axel?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stun it if you can. Alright. Oh, we didn't get it.
Healer just died.
Yeah, he just did the thing. I noticed that right after I pulled. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, this is just gonna suck. I think we're just gonna wipe. If you can stun these, or trap one maybe, I don't know if it'll help though.
I've got a trap now. I can live.
Well, I meant. Oh, he's already back. Okay, I meant the Nova. The Nova would probably end up killing us.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I killed it. Oh, fuck, wrong way. I didn't realize it reset you right out front of the fucking hallway.
Yeah, knife there.
If you click on these urns, it does an AoE stun thing. Oh shit, that probably would have made those devoted a lot easier to stun, actually. I bet you that's why that urn's right there.
I got it.
Alright.
Nice.
Yep, they just live for like 15 seconds.
Yeah, and then they explode. Okay.
Made a loss.
Yes. And spread out with this pretty far.
Yep. And nice. Running it. Yep.
Man, fucker has 2,000 hit points left.
Nice, not bad though. Just burn it. Nice.
Mana Storms are next.
That was pretty smooth.
Yeah. Huh. Our healer is a main spec DPS. Or at least I assume so. He's got a Windwalker Monk legendary on. I mean, it's still got good stats. It's 190, right?
Yeah.
But it's weird. That's something that's gonna fucking suck later. Hey, come click this urn. That's something that's gonna suck later. Is trying to get all your legendaries on a new character.
Yeah, I've been working on getting a new character built. Oh, I don't know how people run multiple characters.
I've been doing it on a big paladin, and it's a pain in the ass. It's for goddamn sure.
Well,
I'm gonna be really happy in like 2 weeks when I don't have to put so much fucking effort into it anymore.
Yeah, I'm currently basically locked at home thanks to COVID, so I've had more than enough free time. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I spend all day.
If you work, it's tough.
I work in a nursing home, so I don't get I get extra time now that COVID's out.
Yeah.
Alright, this pull hurts like a motherfucker, if I remember right. Yep, I was right. Okay, glad I took Purgatory, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, just gotta kite when they get big.
I cannot believe that people have already finished plus 15s. That's gross.
Not a ton of people.
Not
Nobody playing a Death Knight has. The highest the DK's gotten is 11. So they're definitely class stacking. Yeah. The #1 DK in the world has gotten a plus 10 or 11 in every dungeon, but nothing above that.
Didn't news release that some 5-man cloth group also beat every single dungeon on Heroic or on Mythic or something?
That'd be pretty cool. What would tanked it? Maybe a Warlock?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know what would take all that damage.
I mean, Fortified is the weak to do stupid shit like that, so...
Yeah. Nice. Good shit.
Healer's out of mana though.
Yeah, he's been sitting down every single time he finishes a pull.
That's what you gotta do. Gotta LOS on this guy.
Yep. We can kill it. Nice.
Uh-oh. Watch out.
Oh.
No, it's fine. That was my fault. I didn't mean to pull all that shit.
All good. Might be able to clean it up. Don't.
Alright, I got him. Oh shit, can't snare these apparently. Well, that's good to know.
Alright. Not bad, just one death. For that phase.
I don't know what he means by FFing.
Yeah, I don't either. I only know what that means in league terms.
Hoofing?
Hoofing? Oh, focus fire, yeah.
Oh, he means kill the thing. Yeah, that makes sense.
Kill it. Nice.
Good shit. Got it. Might get it.
I was just pulling the other one.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the little dudes to blow up first, though. Alright, I'm now well lubricated. Now he's gonna self-clean. Oh, if you get lubricated and you jump, you get stunned. I didn't know that.
I don't know. Are you raiding tonight, by the way?
I don't know. It's gonna depend on a few things. And what I decide will probably be more helpful for the group in the long term. I'll probably bounce in and out of it.
Do you know if they normally go overtime?
It's a new run. They have no real set anything yet. Or as far as I know anyway. You'd have to ask Chai. He's the dude in charge of it.
Yeah, Axel and I are in the heroic group tonight, and we were just curious if it normally goes over or not. Doesn't bother me at all.
I wouldn't
stay up
expect it to.
8 a.m., but
I wouldn't expect it to normally, but with it being launch week, I don't know if
Yeah,
he'll just decide to go over.
if people can't do it, probably not. Were you in the normal group yesterday?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
The raid is tuned a lot harder than any raid has been in a long time.
What do you think about for heroic tonight's gonna be? We're gonna be
you
over.
you guys talked at the same time for a second. I couldn't understand you.
Oh.
Sorry, dude.
You think we're gonna be overwhelmed tonight from heroic damage wise?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I'm not trying to be negative, but after what I saw in normal,
we did normal a couple of times last night, and we were like, "Wow, this damage is nuts." I'm scared for tomorrow.
yeah, I think he's planning on doing normal, not heroic tonight. Because he was there with us last night on normal. He was in the run.
Okay,
to see it.
I would be more than okay with that because we joined in on a pug normal, and that shit's impossible. That was
we
never
killed
gonna
5 bosses last night.
Nice.
And I got a trinket that's literally the worst trinket I've ever seen for a tank to get.
Brutal.
It gives you strength, and you can use it on a person, and then 25% of the damage I take gets put on that person instead.
Oh no.
Which I'm just like, wait, what? So, yeah, that was stupid. Anyway, yeah, we killed 5 bosses. The first 2 were definitely the hardest. The dog dude is he's a pub player. It is way too hard for a normal difficulty boss. I'll say that shit straight up.
I don't see a pub ever beating the dog one, like ever. There's too much going on.
He's gonna need to get nerfed. I don't think normal mode should have the healing ad be that difficult. Honestly, it seems a little aggressive. Or maybe give the other ad like a bigger % stack on every stack, because we needed so much coordination to kill that on normal. The first boss wasn't too bad, except there's really no warning. Or there's not no warning. We only get like 2.5 to 3.5 seconds to run out with the debuff, which if you're not really fast, means you kind of drop it in the middle. And apparently if it drops on another person, they drop one too, which means you very quickly run out of room if one person makes a mistake for the entire fight, and that forces a wipe almost in phase 2.
Yeah.
The big dude, mechanically very easy, but the run out, once again, you just get no warning at all, really. And if you're not super fast and very well positioned, it just turns into a shit show.
Wait, did we not stun her?
Nope.
Who had it?
I definitely didn't have it.
Yeah, I didn't.
Maybe still possible. Just keep DPSing. Oh yeah, we should be okay.
Oh, I was so lucky.
Bruh, it's all about that anti-magic zone. I'm not sure anybody did.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. Does it sometimes not spawn? Because I definitely didn't get it there. It's weird.
We'll take it though.
Yeah. How do you think we're looking on time?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't either. This
is only my second Mythic Plus. I don't know the timer.
Okay.
I'm
doing
16 minutes left. If we don't fuck up the next boss,
if we don't wipe on either one, we'll be fine.
There's a lot of trash. Is the only thing.
A lot of trash is the problem for sure. This next one takes forever to get through.
Oh yeah, this is the water one. That's right.
Do you know any like shortcuts on this one? We theory crafted some, but we haven't tested them.
I'm talking about going through the water, not through the middle. But I don't know if that percentage will work. Technically.
Alright, yeah, we're only at 63%.
Man, there's a lot of shit to interrupt in this dungeon.
Yeah. did we start with time wise? Was it 40? Or 30?
39.
30. Yeah. Time we lost on death, 45 seconds.
Plus the run back time. We probably lost 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes on deaths total.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh. And go.
Oh god. No, I'm good. I don't remember those going off that fast before.
You're not usually in a rush, I don't think.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yes. I feel like this is just gonna suck ass. My B.
Careful, Mage Bro, run backwards a little bit. You got a lot of threat. There you go, you're good. Good shit, gotta jump up and down. What the shit? Okay, this just got a lot harder. Focus the big one.
Yeah, the bully beak.
I'm gonna have to kite these eventually.
Okay.
And by eventually, I mean fucking now. Oh, they're not slowable. That's really bad.
Holy shit, they're so fucking tanky.
Okay, I can slow the little ones.
Nice. Got it.
No, we don't. Oh
No,
god. Trust me,
Stunning.
I'm at
Stunned him.
160% increased damage taken. That thing stacks really
I might
fast.
stop him again. Yeah.
Okay, we're good now. Thanks.
Nice.
Yeah, these things hurt a lot. Did not expect that one group to pull the entire lake.
That's why they don't want you to go through the water.
I don't know, man. It's what Mythic Dungeons tools told me to do.
Well, this is what I originally looked at, and then you jump down. There's another one. There's another bad one at the
Oh,
bottom
I
of
gotta
this
pull
thing.
the.
Yep.
We gotta pull the group in the middle here anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
So are we gonna have enough damage or enough?
That's what
trash
I'm.
mob to wanna-
That's what I was just pulling up the add-on for to check.
Okay. So we don't have to kill the dragon.
No, we shouldn't.
Okay.
But we
That
do
would
gotta.
be-
God damn, I'm at. Yeah.
Freezing. Stunning.
Fuck, that hurts.
I've got one in the trap. One trap to go.
There's a decent amount of trash for the boss. Yeah, we'll be okay. Big boys down here.
Yeah, I got it. Just be careful not to jump forward. Just jump straight down. No, warrior, no. Oh,
It was the warrior, wasn't me.
Nope, and the healer did it too. Great.
Alrighty, blow everything. We got big AoE here in a second.
I don't really think big AoE is a thing in Shadowlands.
Yeah, maybe not.
Whew. Good thing I got Death Strike. Holy shit. I just did almost 4k heals per second.
Alright. That wasn't too bad. That was quick.
Maybe we start walking towards the boss.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Positioning it.
Yep. Doing really good here.
Even odds, this boss either goes perfectly because it's really easy, or terribly because the healer doesn't know what to do with the traps.
Yeah.
Because jumping in the traps too soon is just as bad as not jumping in the middle. I think technically it's worse. I think it's worse actually, because you land, take fall damage, and kill everybody.
Even more heals that need to come out.
Yep, look, that was perfect.
Nice. Okay.
Don't forget to jump.
Do it.
Alright.
Good shit, Axel.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. I forgot to jump. I'm telling everybody, don't forget to jump. Oh, fuck, the warrior took mine. Oh, I made it.
Oh, good shit, dude. If anybody in here can eat that, it might be you, so.
I know it won't kill me, but I don't want to lose Purgatory. Oh, shit. Alright, looks like I'm eating one. Nope, no, fuck, okay. A couple people took one, so I'm just like, going to drop it and hope.
Nice.
I love that fucking bubble, dude. It's so broken.
Kill it. Good shit, let's get out of here.
I don't know how the warriors survived.
6.5 minutes, we could do this.
I think we can.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, but as long as we don't fuck it up.
Yeah, we could either wipe
right side second.
We can't all go in the same one.
Yeah, I know, but we do. Are we doing 2 and 2?
Yeah, sure. Let's do 2 and 2.
Left side first. 3 go in the front, 2 go on the left.
Remember, the second time you actually have to look. You can't, like...
Yeah, the second time they move around, you have to...
actually look and see where the portals are. Yeah. Unless you just get lucky, but...
We don't need luck here. 3 right, 2 left. Okay, I can solo kill one, so I'm just gonna go in. And then hopefully our randoms don't fuck it up.
I've never...
If I have combustions up, I can solo one as well, too, actually.
Yeah.
You probably can without. I think I've always...
I
guess we're on Mythic Plus, actually. Maybe not. Maybe I could do it solo now.
We did on Mythic, but...
Yeah, I was able to solo it on Mythic.
True.
As a tank, I mean. Like, I'm pretty sure y'all would be cool, but I don't know how much it's scale. I know it's
I got my
8%,
cooldown for it, I easily can. Chris, he can easily do it as a hunter. Ain't no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no doubt the hunter could do it. I think you're the first not marksman hunter I've seen. I don't consider survival a hunter. Right?
Right.
Oh no, the move. Yep.
And then straight backwards. Warrior stood in it. Yay, he doesn't know the mechanic. It's okay. It's big 3, Jacob. Just let him be a dumbass. Left. Right.
He just eats it.
He just eats it, yeah. Okay, I'm going to the middle left.
I'm following other people. I don't really
Even
know.
odds, the warrior just stands there and dies.
I went with the healer.
Hey, you're over here with me. Wonder where the warrior went.
He's with the healer with me.
No, that's the DK, because I'm with you. I'm the DK.
Oh, no, you're with me. Yeah, sorry. I saw plate, and I was like, but I didn't see your boat armor.
Oh, here he goes, here he goes. Hey, he's not dead yet.
Does he wipe it? Don't do it. Oh, yep, there it goes.
Yeah,
we can still do this. We can still do this.
Yeah,
it might be easier now. Let's heal. I've actually killed bosses before because somebody died and it was easier to heal. So.
All right, here we go. We need front right portal.
Front right, okay.
What do you say that like you know it?
You can see it from here.
Yeah, if you look, you can see which one's still up.
It has like a beam on it connecting to on me.
Oh wait, we need front left.
Back. Oh, we did front left.
Ones. I guess only 2 of them got done.
No, the warrior did die.
Yeah, he did die, so we're gonna have to split.
Okay, so I'll go front right.
It shouldn't be an issue.
I think it's still possible, but it's gonna be really close.
I've never not done this in 2 phases, to the point where I didn't realize you could do this in less than 2 phases. I mean more, until the healer mentioned it during this round.
Yeah. If you have the right group, you can easily one-phase it.
I've never not 2-phased it. That's what I was trying to get out. Couldn't speak.
I know what you mean.
Again, I'm going front right, just to reiterate.
Alright, I'm going...
You guys go front left. Somebody can come with me.
There it is.
I'm going with tank.
Okay.
Healer is gonna die, probably second guessing herself.
I don't know, it's a monk, dude. They're pretty quick.
That's true.
Here, just stand in the bubble.
Yep, ours is dead. You guys almost done?
Yep.
Oh, this is so possible. We got this.
Yep. You win. Now we just gotta wait for the RP.
They should remove RP from Mythic Plus. Fuck this.
Well, then they would readjust the timers, because the timers take it into consideration. It's very annoying, I know. It always feels like it fucks you.
Yeah, we just burst the shit out of this and then.
No, what are you talking about? He should be dead.
Should take all the health.
Oh,
yeah,
Bombs on kills him. Yeah.
It just kills him for you. That's what I was saying. I've never not.
Yes, good shit, guys. Not bad, not bad.
Awesome, I got a piece of gear. Still haven't gotten a fucking necklace. I'm still... Dude, I am still using my Heart of Azeroth.
Did we, like, not actually get gear?
I got a cape. And
I
the
got
healer
a
got
conduit.
the same cape.
Yeah, I got a legendary. What the hell?
Don't forget, only 2 pieces of gear drop if you time it. Only 1 piece is dropped if you don't time it. They changed... Remember, they nerfed loot.
Damn.
I definitely only got 1 piece.
Literally only got a conduit. I didn't get a gear at all.
No, so I'm saying, the whole party, only 1 person gets gear if you don't time it, and only 2 people get gear if you do time it.
Really?
Yeah, that's why Mythic Plus isn't actually great in terms of time efficiency for gear.
Dog shit, then. That's awful.
PvP is probably better if all you want to do is gear. But you can't get as high a gear in PvP as easily.
Just do raid and PvP for the weekly vault, and
yeah,
you'd be sitting pretty good.
That went well.
Really well.
Did my add-on
what
thank you? 90. Yes, it did. I think it. What did I get?
I got a freaking arcane power. Yes, kiss my ass game.
Ooh, Halls of Atonement. Ooh, that's gonna be rough.
I didn't even get a fucking power for my class. I'm just kidding.
I got a cape that I need to...
This is probably survival, honestly.
Oh, I can't even trade the cape if it's not good for me. Don't worry, there's basically no way it's not good for me.
Yeah, why did I get
I say
double
that,
arcane?
and it's... Is it actually... Okay, no, it's good for my DPS, but whew, I was worried.
Nice. At least it's 190. That's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm just happy with my DPS in here. That was nuts.
Hey, dude. Good job.
4.5 million total damage. All that gearing paid off. Besides the fact that we ran the weapon one 8 times and I didn't get it.
What do you mean?
While we were doing our mythics the first 2 weeks, I didn't get a single weapon drop the entire time.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it was really unlucky. I had to go
It
back.
took you good like 10, 15 times to get in her hug, too.
Yep. It actually took me forever to get a weapon.
That stuff so long.
It was awful.
Okay. I need to do... Alright.
Anybody need a portal or anything?
Hearth. I'm gonna do,
Orbos, please.
I'm gonna finish grinding on my anima.
Cool,
Watch
cool.
guild
Those
chat.
are good.
If I do another one and you catch it, I'll just let me know.
Yeah,
I usually just post
we're
I'm
always
doing
looking to
it.
do stuff. We pretty much get up, do our dailies, and then we're hanging out to do either PvP stuff, raid stuff, or Mythic Plus stuff. That's really I didn't know that about Mythic Plus though. That's really upsetting.
Yeah, they nerfed it. It's item level wise, it's great, and if you stack classes, it's not so bad. But yeah, it's they definitely they got. It's one of the reasons the raid was so hard. I think actually, it felt like because they know how hard loot is going to get, and the fact that Titan forging isn't a thing anymore, and you can't really buy gem slots for all your gear right now. Blizzard knew exactly how strong people were going to be, and they tuned the boss to within like a fucking hair's breadth of that.
Is for the chest, like the weekly chest that you get per different thing that you do, is that going to be good gear? I mean, like for plus 15, you're going to get the one piece guaranteed, right?
Okay, so no, here's how this works. Here's how this works. You get you unlock one slot for doing any Mythic Plus once. You unlock another slot for doing 4, and then you unlock the third option for 5. You're talking about the vault, right?
Yeah. Is the vault new to? Is the vault new? Or
It's
is that
new.
Yeah, the VSA vault was awful.
I feel like they think that that's probably why they nerfed it so hard, because they think that people are going to be grinding Mythic Pluses so much that if you were getting gear every run, it just wouldn't make sense. But I mean, for you to get 3 pieces of good gear, right? You
No. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted to make sure. Yeah, you get 1 Mythic Plus, you unlock 1 slot. 4, you unlock a second slot. 3, you unlock 1, 4, and 10 to unlock all 3 slots. And it takes the highest key for the first one, the highest of any 4 you've done. So if you did 100 plus 2s but 4 plus 15s, it counts as 4 plus 15s. And then for the 10, it's the highest 10 keys, or the lowest of the highest 10 keys. You know what I mean?
So if you did 10 plus 15s, then each individual loot would be from that plus 10 pool, right?
Plus any plus 15, plus a 15 pool.
Yeah,
exactly.
So you would get 3 items.
And you get to
choices of items,
exactly. And items. I think they made it so you cannot loot. You will not get an option that's an item you already have. So you won't get any more duplicates, which was a real problem.
Okay, that's nice, because duplicates just make the game feel way too grindy. Like, as much as I'm down to grind, when you do as much as you have to do a week to get an item, and then you get an item you already have, there is actually no worse feeling, I don't think.
Alright, I'm gonna go get my food, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Cool. Well, sick, dude. Thanks for the run. Yeah, I'll be watching guild chat and stuff, and it was nice to meet you. But I mean, we'll be seeing you around because we'll be doing lots of stuff, I'm sure. So.
Hey, yeah, man, no problem. Thanks for coming. You guys did awesome.
Yeah, dude. Awesome, buddy. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you really made up for that warrior. Because
that was my
holy
goal.
shit.
He was useless. Damn. All right, dude. I'll see you later.
See ya.
See you guys later.
I really shouldn't be surrendering in here, to be honest with you.
Oh, this is where you want it. We're just going pole to pole to pole.
They die quick.
Yeah, but if
I
die,
do it on
though,
an actual low health thing.
Yeah, like if I actually die though, like that's bad. Like, oh shit, Luigi.
Oh crap, Luigi, I'm coming.
Try to get some healing in there. Cool job.
Almost ran out of buttons.
Mind games. Come in.
This is going to be delightful on track.
Yes.
Are you saying it twice, Chai, just so we get the two?
Maybe because I'm mashing the button. I don't know.
Guys, do you want this cage?
Oh, crap. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect solar beam, nice.
Oh, tell me we can't.
I think I only got half of them, though.
Well, slightly perfect solar beam.
It's in range. It should be anyway. Come on.
We're getting some
Just
buffs.
killing bears.
Kill bears.
Just keep waiting for the bears. 2 more.
Ooh, surrendered.
Okay.
This is Maldraxxus style eating bears to power sub. They learned that from us.
Oh, that was bad. Oh, what a waste of power infusion. Shit.
Hey folks, Mythic Plus is finally releasing today, which means that many people are going to begin attempting Shadowlands dungeons at a much harder difficulty than before. While I'd imagine that most of you have seen the dungeons on Heroic or Mythic 0 at this point, Mythic Plus generally requires that you have a stronger understanding of the dungeon mechanics. Since I know not everybody has tons of time to watch detailed guides for every dungeon, I've created this video as a short summary of everything that you need to know in order to get through the dungeons without too much hassle. Without any further ado, let's get into the guide. To kick things off, I'm going to talk about Mists of Tir Nasyth, as many people seem to find this dungeon confusing. At the start of the dungeon, there's a root wall to the left that Night Fae players can clear, allowing you to skip the first 2 packs of trash. There's another wall like this just before the first boss, which leads you to a clearing with multiple different consumable mushrooms, and each gives you 10% primary stat, but it does not stack. The first boss, Ingram Malloc, is really easy. Simply dodge the bewildering pollen casts and Tears the Forest bolts, and then DPS Droman Ulfurin until he reaches 20% health. At this point, he'll stun Ingram Malloc, making him take increased damage, and you can lust to burn him down. After repeating this process a few times, the boss should be dead. Next comes the maze, and the trash within it is honestly pretty easy. The challenging part of the maze is the puzzle. While it is possible to brute force this, it's much easier once you understand how it works. Each sigil in the maze has 3 characteristics, and each of those has 2 possible options. They are as follows. The sigil will either be a flower or a leaf. The sigil will either have a purple border or be borderless. The sigil will either be hollow or full. Each maze room has 4 pedestals with sigils on them, which get revealed as you walk close to them. In order to find the correct path, you need to find the sigil that has at least 1 unique characteristic compared to the others. This might sound confusing, so let me break it down with a visual example. Upon walking into this room, I pass a pedestal which has a hollow leaf and a border. After clearing the trash, I check the other pedestals. They have a hollow leaf with no border, a full leaf with no border, a full flower with a border. The correct answer here is the final sigil, as it's the only one with a flower instead of a leaf. Mistcaller is the second boss, and she has a few relevant mechanics. Patty Cake is a spell which stuns the tank, so make sure to interrupt it. Freeze Tag spawns a Vulpin which chases a random party member, and the person being chased should simply run away until it despawns. Guessing Game makes Mistcaller immune to damage and summons 4 clones, each of which has a sigil identical to the ones in the maze. The method of solving this is the same as in the maze. Simply find the clone with a sigil that has a unique characteristic. After defeating Mistcaller, you'll have to make your way to Tredova. There's a decent amount of trash along the way, but it's pretty easy to handle. It's worth noting that some of the mechanics can knock you back a decent distance, so standing right next to the edge is generally a bad idea. Additionally, one of the mobs casts an AoE absorb shield, but this can be completely negated with the Blood Elf racial Arcane Torrent. The final boss is also relatively straightforward. Simply kill the parasites that attack your party members and break his shield in order to interrupt him when he starts eating the wild seed. Finally, if you get mind linked to another player, just run away from them in order to break it. Next, we'll talk about the other side, which is the other dungeon in Ardenweald. Upon entering, you can either go left and fight Dealer Zyxa, or right and fight Hakar the Soulflayer. While I don't think the decision matters a ton, I personally opt to go right, as Hakar has less trash, meaning you can have the cooldown on Lust recharging sooner. There are some trash packs along the central ring, but their mechanics are relatively trivial and not really worth covering. The trash in Hakar's hallway is pretty weird though, as there are multiple Atalai priests which cast the spell that transforms them into Sons of Hakar. While you can't prevent them from casting it, stunning them will cause them to have to recast the ability, so if you chain stuns of the mobs, you can kill them before they transform. Some of the other trash in this will also cast healing abilities, so be sure to interrupt that. Hakar is going to be a bit tricky, especially as you get higher up in Mythic Plus levels, as he's a damage and healing check boss that also has a few notable mechanics. For starters, he summons Sons of Hakar mobs throughout the fight, and you'll have to kill them ASAP before they can do too much damage. That said, they also spawn a blood pool when they die, so it's important that you kite them to the corner or the side of the room and kill them there in order to maximize your space. Additionally, Hakar casts his classic Corrupted Blood ability, so make sure you move 7 yards away from other players or it'll spread to nearby people. Finally, Hakar casts Blood Barrier, which deals group-wide damage and shields him depending on how much damage he deals to you. While shielded, Hakar cannot be interrupted, and he will begin to cast Blood Barrage, so make sure to break his shield quickly in order to interrupt this cast. Next, you'll continue along the ring and fight the Mana Storms. Their trash can seem pretty complex, but in reality it's pretty simple to deal with. When the robots are about to self-destruct, simply CC them and run away in order to not die to their explosion. While there is a Frogger section here, it's worth noting that you can completely bypass this as either a Demon Hunter or through the use of Venthyr teleports and Warlock gateways. When actually fighting Millhouse Manastorm, make sure to stand in between him and his power crystals as they grant you a damage buff and prevent him from receiving it instead. Additionally, when Millhouse casts Chilled Heart, make sure to interrupt his Frostbolt casts as they're buffed by 450%. When fighting Maleficent, bombs will occasionally spawn that need to be defused before they blow up and deal massive group-wide damage. Lastly, both Millhouse and Maleficent have mechanics which can damage and stun each other if you drag them into it, but the hitboxes on these are generally extremely generous, so it's likely you'll accomplish this even if you don't try to do it intentionally. After defeating the Mana Storms, you'll continue onwards towards Dealer Zyxa's room. Most of her trash is relatively straightforward, but there's one dragon which can be a bit tricky. When it casts Wailing Grief, move out of melee range or you'll be feared. This ability also pulls you closer to the target itself, so you'll have to start running early or pop a movement speed increase. Dealer Zyxa is relatively simple, and most of her mechanics revolve around interactions between her bombs and her portals. Her portals will send players up into the air, and she'll place a bomb on a random player. In order to handle this, just have the player with the bomb jump into a portal, which will blow it up above the group, preventing anybody else from taking damage. Also, when Dealer Zyxa starts casting Explosive Contrivance, every player will need to jump into a different portal in order to not suffer massive damage. Finally, you'll have to head back to the center ring to fight Muzala, and while he may seem pretty complicated, he's actually a very easy boss when you understand him. Muzala casts a bunch of different abilities during his platform phase, but all of them are extremely easy to notice and avoid, so they're just not worth covering in great detail. Muzala's primary mechanic, though, is Shadow Reality, which will instantly kill anybody nearby, but if you get 80 yards away, it won't do anything. The easiest way to achieve this is just by hopping into one of the portals spawned by Bwonsamdi, but it is worth noting that you can easily run down the nearby staircases to outrange Muzala that way. During this phase, all you have to do is kill Muzala's shattered visages and then interact with the nearby totem. This will cause Bwonsamdi to deal 20% of Muzala's health and damage at the start of the next phase, in addition to giving the entire party 30% haste per totem destroyed. While this is pretty much all you need to know in order to kill the boss, it is also worth noting that there's no limit to the amount of totems you can destroy in a single phase. If you split up your group between the staircases and the portals, it is actually pretty easy to kill all 4 totems in one phase, at least on lower difficulty levels, as you can see my group doing in this clip on Mythic 0. Next, we'll head over to Maldraxxus and talk about the Theater of Pain. You'll fight the first boss, an affront of challengers, almost immediately after entering the instance. This fight can be a bit tricky, as it has 3 enemies, each with its own set of abilities. I won't go into details on every single ability, but the general idea of the 3 bosses is this. Decia deals heavy tank damage and reduces healing taken, and when at low health, she gains an absorb shield and fixates random players. Peisaran does group-wide damage and shoots bolts at random players, along with spawning bad pools beneath their feet. Sathel casts bolts on random players too, but he will also heal the other bosses, though it is worth noting that this effect is dispellable. Additionally, when at low health, he will gain an absorb shield that makes him immune to interrupts. Finally, an enemy named Zira the Underhanded will periodically attack a random player, stunning them and dealing heavy damage until either 10 seconds have passed or she has been damaged to a reasonable degree. Her attacks can quickly lock down and kill anybody, even a geared tank, so it's extremely important that you swap to her immediately. As for boss order, I would generally recommend killing either Peisaran or Sathel first, and then killing the other one of those second, as any good tank really shouldn't struggle to survive Decia's damage output. After killing this boss, you're able to fight your way to Gorechop, Zav the Unfallen, or Kultharok, and you can do them in any order that you choose. From what I can tell, there really isn't any time difference depending on what order you choose, so I'd simply pick the bosses based on which ones you want to use Bloodlust for. For starters, Gorechop is really straightforward, as he mostly does a lot of tank damage and drags in players for a nearby AoE. He also summons adds, but they don't really do a lot and just passively lose their health over time, so it's generally just better to ignore them until they die. Gorechop's only real mechanic is the wall of meat hooks that he summons, but as long as you dodge that and DPS him down, he should be pretty easy. Next, I usually go to Kultharok, and while the path leading up to her has some interesting portal hopping mechanics, the mobs there are all relatively easy and just not worth discussing in great detail. Just be careful not to get hit by the wind mechanics on the final and potentially second to last platform depending on what you choose, and then you shouldn't have too much trouble. Kultharok herself is also pretty simple, as most of her mechanics just serve to put more strain on your healer. But at certain points she will remove the souls of random party members, which cause them to take damage and be silenced until they run on top of their souls in order to reclaim it. It's also worth noting that reclaiming your soul will give you a 30% damage buff for 30 seconds, so this is a really good time to save your cooldowns for. After Kultharok, I generally fight Zav the Unfallen, which is a cool but relatively easy boss. Most of his mechanics just aren't very hard to avoid, provided you kill his oppressive banner, which stacks a movement slowing debuff on people. Periodically, Zav will also throw 2 group members into the nearby arena, and one of them will have to defeat the other in order to get a damage buff. Winning the duel will give you a 10% damage buff, as mentioned, but losing it will give you a minus 10% damage debuff. Finally, you'll head back to the start of the instance in order to face off against Mordretha the Endless Empress. Throughout the fight, Mordretha will place Manifest Dread circles around each party member, which explode upon expiration, so you'll need to keep a loose spread. When they eventually expire, they'll also summon adds called Deathwalkers, which you'll want to swap to and AoE down immediately. At the same time, she'll summon a portal which drags all players towards it and deals damage when you're within its circle, so you'll need to make sure that you run against the pull without clipping into other group members' circles. Mordretha will also summon spirits at 50% health, which cast some pretty nasty AoEs, and ghost rams which charge across the room, one-shotting anybody that they come into contact with. While these mechanics do hit hard, they're also entirely avoidable, so once you're comfortable dodging it, the fight should be pretty easy. Now that we've discussed Theater of Pain, it's time to dive into the objectively worst dungeon in the expansion, Plaguefall. Before the first boss, there's a ton of trash to fight in this dungeon, which is going to be a recurring theme here. While it is possible to skip a large portion of this and later trash, you're still going to need to get kill count to complete Mythic Plus dungeons, so you'll have to figure out where you personally feel is the most optimal way to get your kill count in this dungeon. The first boss, Globgrog, or known as Big Slime Dude, has an unavoidable AoE, Plague Stomp, and a frontal cone attack, Slime Wave. The range in his cone attack is massive, so I'd recommend staying close to the boss in order to easily dodge out of its way. The main mechanic that Slime Dude has is the ooze adds which he summons from the pools at the edge of the room, as they'll slowly move towards him and heal him if they get into melee range. This is obviously very bad, but luckily the oozes can be killed and CC'd, so DPS will want to hard swap to them as soon as they spawn. I recommend trapping or slowing some, and then having everybody focus the others down one at a time, as it gives the tank a bit more wiggle room to kite the boss. Once again, most of the trash after Globgrob can be skipped, but you'll likely want to fight a good amount of it, as you can use the plague barrels nearby to quickly nuke large groups of enemies. When you reach Dr. Ickis, it's important that you clear out all 3 platforms before engaging him, as you'll hop around each of them during the fight. Dr. Ickis' fight is extremely annoying, as he deals heavy ticking damage to the group and constantly leaps away, forcing DPS to have significant downtime. That said, the only truly dangerous mechanic is his Plague Bomb, which explodes for lethal damage on the entire group if you don't kill it in time. Generally speaking, this isn't too hard to kill, but it's important that you drag the purple congealed slime ads away from the bomb, as purple slimes cause nearby allies to take 75% reduced damage. Domina Fellblade is next up, and while her fight seems really confusing, there's a pretty simple way to handle all of her mechanics. Her primary mechanic is Solitary Prey, which causes her to web wrap anybody who's stood away from other players for more than 8 seconds. Dealing with this is pretty simple, just make sure your entire group stacks up. However, she'll also cast Shadow Ambush on a random player periodically, forcing them to briefly run out of the group. This might seem scary, but you have more than enough time to take this mechanic out and then make it back to your group before you get stunned. Domina's most problematic mechanic is Brood Assassins, which summons multiple stealth ads that spam a dagger throw at random targets. In order to reveal these fighters, you need to either run on top of their webs or cast something like Flare, but this means that everybody needs to follow the tank pretty closely so nobody gets caught up in a web wrap. As long as you manage to do this, you can kill off the spider assassins 1 by 1 or 2 by 2 pretty easily, and the boss should be pretty straightforward from there on. Lastly, you have to fight Margrave Stradama, who seems like she'll be a bit of a damage and healing check as people begin to get into higher keystone levels. She places a pretty nasty dot in the group for healers to deal with, and the ads she summoned need to be killed ASAP, as they do quite a lot of damage to the tank. At 66 and 33% health, Stradama will submerge into the slime and begin a tentacle slap intermission. All of the damage here is avoidable, so just make sure you learn the patterns and you really shouldn't struggle with it. The only important thing to take note of is that the Malignant Spawn ad will cast an ability called Touch of Slime, which spawns a little circle that tanks need to soak. Now, we might have finished talking about Maldraxxus dungeons, but it's time to talk about the Curian dungeons, starting with Necrotic Wake, which is basically just another Maldraxxus dungeon in disguise. So the trash leading up to the first boss can be pretty nasty, especially for tanks. I'd recommend focusing the Necromancers down and interrupting the Meat Shield cast and the Abominations, as it gives them a pretty large absorb shield. The first boss, Blightbone, is the closest thing to a Patchwork boss that you'll find in this expansion. The only notable mechanic he has is the worms that he summons, which you'll need to swap to immediately as they explode for lethal group-wide damage if left alive for too long. One of the next trash packs you'll have to fight has 5 caster mobs, and this can be really problematic to deal with, as they spam cast Necrotic Bolt, which deals heavy magic damage to the tank on top of applying a healing absorb. However, there's an interactable object nearby called Discharged Anima that you can pick up, and it deals massive damage upon activation for 8 seconds, along with constantly silencing enemies for its entire duration. This is a really easy way to deal with this particular trash pack, because it constantly interrupts their Necrotic Bolt casts and cleaves them down really efficiently. There's also a few other interactable items that you can use to deal damage, such as hammers and javelins, but they're not nearly as powerful as the Anima. Amarth the Harvester is the next boss, but he's honestly so easy it's just not worth discussing him. As long as you dodge his clearly telegraphed attacks, like his frontal breath, and kill the skeleton ads he summons as soon as possible, he should fall over without much hassle. When fighting the next room of trash within the Necropolis, it can be pretty tempting to pull together multiple packs. That said, I would highly recommend only pulling one group at a time, as each has really nasty casts or debuffs, so even pulling 2 packs at once can spiral out of control on higher keystone levels. Surgeon Stitchflesh is the next boss, and he's also super trivial once you understand how he works. Simply aim the Abomination's meat hook at the boss's platform in order to grip Stitchflesh down, and then pop Lust and all of your cooldowns to burn him before he jumps back up. At various points while on the ground, Stitchflesh will also fixate random players, but he moves 60% slower, so it's extremely easy to kite him. This process will just repeat over and over until Stitchflesh dies. Nalthor the Rhinebinder is a bit more complex, as he has multiple mechanics which can easily wipe you if you're not careful. Frozen Binds places a debuff on a random party member, and when it explodes, it'll root anybody caught within the targeting circle. The debuff itself, or the subsequent root effect, needs to be immediately dispelled, as Nalthor also frequently casts Comet Storm, which causes comets to crash down at your location after a few seconds. These will kill even geared tanks extremely quickly, so it's really important that you move away from them. Nalthor's final noteworthy mechanic is Dark Exile, which sends a random DPS player away to complete an obstacle course and kill a mob. Once they accomplish this, they can talk to a Curian NPC to get flown back to Nalthor's platform, and this NPC also gives the DPS player a 100% crit chance buff, making this a good opportunity to pop your cooldowns. Spires of Ascension is the other Curian dungeon, and while it has a lot of bland and repetitive trash, the boss fights are quite interesting. That said, there is one notable trash mob which reappears throughout the instance, which is a fat Forsworn robot that spam casts Rebellious Fist. This ability really hurts, so make sure you interrupt it as much as possible, and if the robot's standing in a black puddle, you'll need to drag it out or it'll be immune to interrupts. After a few packs of forgettable Forsworn enemies, you'll fight the first boss, Kintara. She's linked to her pet, causing anybody to stand in between them to take heavy ticking damage. Additionally, the two NPCs will share health pools, so any classes that can benefit from 2-target cleave will love this fight. During Phase 1, Kintara will follow the tank around and cast Overhead Slash, which hits all players standing in front of her, while her pet runs to random locations and casts nasty black projectiles which must be dodged. After a little while, she'll take to the skies and begin to throw javelins at random party members, which you just need to run out of the group. The trash between the first and second boss is also extremely forgettable, but it's worth noting that there's a spear you can pick up as a Kyrian player, which allows you to stun a group of mobs for about 10 seconds, as well as making them take increased damage. This isn't incredibly important, but it's a nice thing to have for some of the more challenging pulls if you happen to have a Kyrian in the group. The second boss, Ventinax, is more annoying than he is difficult, as he uses blink attacks against random players and summons projectiles which knock you up into the air. That said, if you dodge his projectiles, he really shouldn't be much of a threat. After some long RP flights and boring trash packs, you'll fight
I mean, anytime win or lose, you have a good film to watch. It's the good, the bad, and the ugly every day after a game. And we watch the film, we're going to get better from it, we're going to grow.
Hey, James, in the last two games, you guys have the offense has scored only 3 touchdowns. You were obviously more productive earlier in the season. Anything that you can put your finger on? What has changed maybe, or what's going on the last 2 games?
We just have to be more efficient as an offense, and just help our defense out. Our defense plays lights out. So, we just got to match that intensity and just get better as the weeks go on.
Mike, you started this game without several defensive starters. You lose Joe Hayden in that second half. Did it feel like you reached a tipping point there at some point with the defense?
No, not really. We know our mentality. Somebody gets hurt, it's next man up. It's been like that since, Devin went down early in the season and guys have stepped up. And, we're not frustrated or anything. We just know we got to play better.
Anthony Jaskolski, Pittsburgh Sports Express.
Mike, aside from the turnover on downs, you didn't have a turnover. This was the first game since Tennessee that the defense didn't have one. Is that significant in the way that this defense operates, not having that momentum swinging play?
Yeah, for sure. We take pride in taking the ball away from offenses, putting our offense on short field. And we weren't able to do that, and we gave up a lot of third downs and, put ourselves in some tough situations that we weren't able to get out of.
They did a good job of second half adjustments, and I just think we have to execute better. And that's a good football team. We got to play a whole lot better.
Yeah, James, anything you can pinpoint on there after the 14-0 lead where it started to kind of slip away from you guys?
I really don't know. I feel like, I guess we just kind of relaxed a little. I really don't know. I don't have an explanation right now. But we just have to play better next week. We can't dwell on this loss. We just put more ball to play.
Hey, Mike, you were mentioning third downs. You didn't allow any conversions in the first half. I think they got 5 or 6 in the second half. They hit some big plays. I think 4 pass plays of 30 yards or more. What changed from the first half to the second half?
Nothing major. We just we didn't make the plays when we had the opportunity. That screen they had on like 3rd and 14. We just got to find a way to get them down. And he also made a deep ball on Cam, a one-handed catch. It's not too much you can do about that, but we just know we got to play better, man, at the end of the day.
Mike Thompson yesterday sounded, he said he was a little honked off. That wasn't his word, though, that the offense maybe has let some disruptions from whether COVID or injuries disrupt their flow, if you will, on offense. At what point does the defense get stressed when you lose a couple key, well, in this case now, maybe 3 key players? How do you combat that?
I think we have to be ready for that. We have to understand things are going to happen throughout the year, whether it's injuries, COVID, personal things that might go on. We have to be ready for all that as a defense. I think we do a great job rotating. So when we do have to put that stress on other guys to step up, they're not, foreign to it. So if it does happen, or when it does happen, we just have to make sure we're ready to accommodate that.
Jenna Harner, PXI.
Cam, what's different about this Bills team from when you faced them a year ago to getting ready to face them on Sunday?
I think they got a couple more weapons. You had a guy like Stephon Diggs, a proven guy who can help, that great quarterback they got in Josh Allen. But the thing that's different mostly, I think, is we just haven't played them yet. It's up to us to, rewrite the story, because last year they beat us here. We're going to their place. And it should be a heck of a battle.
Dale Lawley, DK.
Cam, this is kind of off the subject. I need you to put on your NFLPA hat for a second. There's been talk of a playoff bubble, bubbling the teams up in a hotel during the playoffs, maybe in the host cities, that kind of things. Does that come up yet with the player reps, and what's your feeling on that?
I don't know if there's enough behind it yet, but as we approach it, we have to, cross every avenue. I think the first goal was to get through the season, but it becomes very vital as we get to the playoffs that guys can't be missing. So, I don't know if it's going to be NFL mandated or a team mandated thing where, they try to keep everybody secluded and, provide everything for them so we don't have to, venture outwards. But we'll get to there when we get there. We have first round, take care of this game and, qualify for the playoffs.
Jim Colony, 93.7.
Jim Colony.
What's? Oh, did you say me? My headphones aren't working very well.
Come on, Angela.
It's not her fault. It's me. It's operator error. Mike Tomlin had said something about he wanted to see how you guys would respond to the adversity of a loss. But you guys have been responding to adversity all year. Is this week really that much different, even though you are coming off a loss?
We just got our first loss, man. I think we got to appreciate it. This is a chance for us to learn and grow from. Soon we're going to be in single elimination. So, we understand what a loss feels like, so we don't have to worry about it later on.
Brooke Pryor, ESPN.
Yeah, Kim, this time a year ago, you guys were going into Buffalo. You were on a win streak. And you kind of like this year, you're looking to clinch a playoff berth against Buffalo. How different is the feeling going into this game this year than a year ago? Obviously, you're 11-1 this year. Last year was not quite the same situation. Are there any similarities, or is there any carryover there?
I think the qualify is the same exact thing, and I think we're playing them at the same time as we did last year. That's pretty much the same story, but we got to take care of our business. Simple as that. And, it's against a quality opponent that's had a lot of success this year, so we got to be ready for it.
Tim Benz Trib.
Cam, one on Buffalo, one on Washington. For the Buffalo game coming up, where do you think Josh Allen has improved the most from last year when you were preparing for him? And coming off of Washington, as Mike alluded to, if you're not getting turnovers, how can you do a better job of getting off the field and if turnovers aren't coming your way?
Yeah, it's you got to play on that, because I feel like, first of all, Josh Allen's a great quarterback, and I think he's doing a great job of getting it to his receivers. You had a guy like Stephon Diggs. I know John Brown's been hurt, but Cole Beasley has stepped up as well. I think they both had 100-yard performances. And they've had a steady running game to help him as well. He's a heck of a competitor and competes every play that buys him time. And, he's very similar to Ben, a young Ben that can extend the pocket and make plays with his feet as well. But for us, I thought we got our hands on a couple balls, whether it was, a pick or the fumble that was on the ground, but we just didn't capitalize on those. But to that, we got to stop on fourth down when Mike hit him in the backfield, put us in good, in their red zone to begin with. So I look at that as a turnover as well. And we had a chance in the red zone where we got the hold. But, if we're not getting turnovers, we got to make sure we're getting off quickly because we got to get the ball back to our offense as much as possible.
Joe Rudder, Trib. Joe Rudder.
They got me now. Yeah, Cam, they were able to hit some big plays in the second half. What were they doing there, and what do you guys have to do to kind of bottle that up?
I think it was a lot of quick stuff on the edge. I thought we didn't, send it back to where we wanted to, where it was, the screen that, we got them in down the distances where we wanted it, but we just didn't capitalize on those. That field goal at the end of their half really got them into a rhythm. And then in the second half, they got the screen that went up, and then they got that deep pass that made a heck of a play. But those are all things we got to learn from. Whatever situation we're put in, we have to be ready to step up and ready for those moments.
Mark Cavalli, The Athletic.
Hey, Cam, just a general question. When teams do a lot of motion and a lot of jet sweep action, how does that stress defenses, especially when it wants to, stop the run?
Well, I think it exposes a lot of man teams, and it shows a lot of blitzes. And it makes sure everybody's accountable in their gaps. A lot of times when you get that movement off of it, you get a corner who doesn't have his feet set or a linebacker who doesn't have his feet set, and he's flowing with the pocket. So it stresses everybody to get off blocks and buy time for that guy in movement.
All right, we only have time for two more. So Will Graves, Associated Press.
Cam, last year when you played them, you didn't have Ben. You have him this year. So you didn't have a big margin for error last year. The offense just wasn't as productive. How much more confidence does it give you guys just simply knowing that, if things get a little sideways, you've got a guy back there that has, is able to kind of make things happen and score points?
Yeah, I got all the confidence around Ben. He's a proven guy who can win in all different circumstances. And we're going into this game with him. Hopefully give him some short fields where he doesn't have to do all the heavy lifting. But if he does, I know he can come up and, get points on the board for the defense.
Last question, Noah Strackbeam, Sports Illustrated.
Hey, Cam, not a lot of talk about the Bills running backs from Mike Tomlin earlier or yesterday. Do you think they're overlooked a little bit, and what do you see from them?
Yeah, I think Singletary's the main guy. It's not, it's no shame on everybody else, but I think Singletary does a great job either providing pace or, he doesn't get all the touches because, Josh Allen is a heck of a quarterback and they got a lot of good receivers. But when he does get his touches, he's able to, keep everything moving. It's not like a start and stop or, he flows with the offense and, he can pick up 10, pick up 5, and it just keeps avalanche into effect. But, we're going to have our hands full. If we sleep on this running game, then we're going to be wildly surprised.
Ben, good morning. Is the running game something that you feel can be corrected somewhat quickly, and how? And Mike keeps has talked several times, mentioned how it, different things are disrupting the flow of the offense. Is that one of the things?
Well, good morning, Jerry. Hopefully we can get it fixed.
You know, obviously, if I had the answers, we had the answers, we would have, you know, had it fixed by now. But you know, we believe in our guys, believe in the guys up front and the backs, and sometimes it's on me if it's an RPO and I throw it instead of hand it off. You know, and maybe I should have handed it off, things like that. So we all need to get better, but it's more than just the run game. We need to get better as a group. And like you said, that fluidity comes to staying on the field and converting third downs, and that's on me.
Joe Rudder.
Yeah, Ben, when you get to this point in the season and it gets cold and you're throwing a lot of passes, aside from rest, do you do anything to take care of your arm and your body this time of year?
Put extra layers on.
Aside from that?
Nope.
Dale Lally. Ben, I'm just wondering what it's been like or how this has worked for you the last 2 weeks without Pouncey out, and what getting him back will do for your offense.
Yeah, you know, I think I think JC first of all has done a great job. Great communication. We did have one kind of CQ snap last game. Luckily, we didn't lose the ball, but you know, it's you know, Pouncey is Pouncey. I mean, we've been together for a long time. He is a comfort blanket. He is, in my opinion, the best in the business. He is a Hall of Fame center. So anytime you've got that guy up there, not just physically in terms of what he can do and brings to the game, but emotionally, mentally, he is that linchpin up front. You know, they always say we go as they go up front, and he's the main guy up there. And so they'll all feel more comfortable with Pounce's back. I'll feel more comfortable. And, you know, he's our captain for a reason. He's the best in the business, and I hope we can get him back.
Brooke Pryor.
Yeah, Ben, the situation with the wide receiver drops recently, is there anything, I know that you've spent a lot of time in the offseason and during the season building a relationship with your receivers, working on that extra during practice. Is there anything more that you can do as far as, you know, helping them to correct the drops that they've had? Is there anything that you can do in practice, or is it just something that it's a mental thing for them to get over?
Well, each guy individually maybe is a little different, but I think that I just need to give them more catchable balls, put them in position to catch balls when they're not going to get hit. So I'm not going to worry too much about pulling them aside and having heart to heart, like you need to catch a ball. I need to give them balls that are more catchable, and I need to be my best so that they can be at their best, because when they're at their best, we're pretty good.
Jim Colony.
Tommy John doesn't hang out in football communities. Tommy John likes to hang around the dugout. Tommy John is a baseball injury, which I'd assumed is it's a lot of rehab coming back, right? I mean, Tommy John, Ty, you might know this a little bit better than anybody because you played college baseball, but baseball, Tommy John is a massive rehab injury. Is that correct?
Yeah, if a pitcher gets Tommy John, typically he's going to be done for like 8 to 12 months. But a lot of times when those guys do come back, they throw harder. There's more velocity there. My question would be, though, is are you more concerned about Tommy John or the fact that Ben weighs 450 pounds right now?
The reason why he has to have Tommy John is because coming into this season, he said he's never thrown more in the offseason. He's never worked harder in the offseason, which screwed him. It screwed him.
He was throwing the ball in the dirt.
We need that was to help the receivers. We need Fat Ben back because Fat Ben, all the fat protects him, protects the muscles.
Fat Ben is back.
Oh, yeah, he's back.
I mean, just a couple weeks ago, I guess he jogged on the field one time, and it was breaking news in Pittsburgh.
As it should be.
Breaking news that Ben Roethlisberger he had no knee issues, no ankle issues, no hip issue. He had Tommy John in his elbow. Him jogging was breaking news in Pittsburgh. Fat Ben is all the way back, Diggs.
Yeah, I think it was breaking news in Pittsburgh, and it wasn't like celebrated that he was jogging. It was a concern. Like, whoa, we don't want him to be too skinny. When he's too skinny, bad things happen. I want him to be 400 pounds next year, standing in the pocket, shedding off, tackling dummies. I mean, I can't. I love Duck, but, you know, Ben's Ben. He's a Hall of Famer.
Well, hello there. Utilize the promo code Pay the Bills and get $20 off your. It is very okay. I think says more than anything else because, as you mentioned, Ben is a guy that is very okay letting people know he is not happy to come back. Like, he's a guy, they just hired his friend as an offensive coordinator. Now, how is he doing with Duck and Rudolph and everybody? I mean, to each their own in judgment of that case. But Randy Fichtner took that job to be the offensive coordinator for his friend Ben Roethlisberger, who's an absolute weapon, who can sit in there and just have bodies bounce off him. He can extend plays like no other, and he can throw that thing 70, 75 yards with a flick of the wrist. Now with old Tommy on, potentially making him even stronger. Now this is if he's rehabbing accurately, if he's doing everything that he's supposed to do, which let's assume Ben is. He's got nothing else to do except for grow that beard and chill. If he comes back even better, even fatter, with this defense still intact, the Steelers could be the future's bet of the year.
So I wanted to run this by you because you weren't on the phone when I was talking about it. Chris Mortensen leaked the report earlier in the week that he wasn't sure that he's coming back, and then Ben tweeted on Christmas that he was. He definitely leaked that to Mort, right? And then just to cause the stir, and then he put out the fire on Christmas.
I mean, Ben Roethlisberger wouldn't be a guy to stir the pot a little bit, would he? I mean, that's not what Ben Roethlisberger does. The thing that I've always said about Ben Roethlisberger is I've gotten a chance to watch Ben from a fan standpoint, as a man who's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and then as a guy who's stood on the other side of the field while Ben Roethlisberger and the boys hang 60 to 70 points on you. I've gotten a chance to sit in team meetings and listen to coaches who are NFL coaches who are very talented men in football talk about Ben Roethlisberger. And Ben Roethlisberger, by all accounts on the field, is talked about as one of the greatest of all time. But off the field, he's always had these issues, right? He throws people under the bus. He comes off as snooty. He has these other situations that arise that always keeps him out of that elite conversation. Now, looking like this gnome that he looks like and his weight that he's put back on and his shoulder, or his elbow, if he comes back in this hero fashion, in this hero way, which he could potentially do by leaking information saying he's not coming back and then dropping a Christmas present to everybody saying he can't wait to get back. I mean, that'd be a hell of a PR move by Ben Roethlisberger, and I can't help but respect it, especially with all the bad PR that he's had in the past. I don't know.
Now the halftime show, I didn't know who those two dudes were, but they had a lot of.
It didn't matter.
By the way, I thought it was one dude. Turns out those were two different dudes.
A lot of people thought it was Ali G.
The first one thought it was Ali G.
Bad Bunny.
Turns out it's Bad Bunny. He's massive.
Yeah.
I synced the Bad Bunny with Ric Flair. A couple years ago.
He's a big wrestling fan.
Yeah, big wrestling fan. I thought those were the same guy, though, with a costume change. Turns out it's two different people that I'd never heard of. But overall, I thought it was a good show. A lot of energy. Felt like they got the taste of, the Latin American community down there. Cuban Zeke, you liked everything you saw?
I loved every single thing. My favorite clip is Shakira. I think we have a little piece of it. Oh, there it is.
She knew that was going to go massive.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. She did the Otis from WWE, the tongue flip Shakira.
You know I'm a big Otis guy as well.
Diggs, this is your favorite halftime performance of all time?
It's right up there with Prince when it was raining. Down in Miami as well. It just captivated Miami. I mean, and then just to empower women, it just felt really, really well. I mean, these women have been around for a long time. They still look incredible. Shakira, J-Lo.
Diggs too.
I mean, just icons.
What about the Latin culture, Diggs?
Yeah, love the Latin culture.
Thank you, Tony.
Everything about it.
Hey, by the way, Miami.
J-Lo's daughter.
Yeah.
By the way, that was cool.
Yeah.
A-Rod said in the pre-show on Fox that it would be a family affair, but he didn't want to give away anything. That J-Lo's daughter coming in there, and then J-Lo coming out with the Puerto Rico flag. I mean, I thought it was a good performance. High energy.
Yes.
Very high energy, which I appreciate. And you're not going to normally remember Super Bowl. As much as Super Bowl halftime performances get talked about a month from now, most don't get remembered.
Right.
This one, I think, will be remembered, although I still don't know what those two dudes' names are.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the two dudes
Also,
are.
a lot of people said it. I feel that it needs to be echoed. They really miss not having Pitbull come up there and at least do a little something.
Yeah, I mean,
Pitbull was on the pre-show. By the way, he sampled Black Betty.
Yeah,
He
questionable
sampled
move.
Black Betty. That's like my song.
He was with Regal.
He was Rob Riggle. He was on the pre-show.
Yeah.
He did some commercials. He was basically on everything. A-Rod was having the time of his life out there in the middle of the field. I thought it was a good performance. I did. I enjoyed it. There's people bashing him, which always happens, but I think it was a good performance. Yesterday's game was absolutely beautiful. Going in there, we didn't know what was going to happen. Was the high-flying offense of the Kansas City Chiefs going to be able to take on the dominant defense from the San Francisco 49ers? Was Jimmy G, who only threw the ball 8 times in the NFC Championship game, going to be able to guide his team to victory in Miami against a Kansas City Chiefs defense that had been hot since week 11? Started out very, very hot for the San Francisco 49ers. Deebo Samuel was making plays all over the place. It ended up being 10-10 basically for majority of the game. Then the San Francisco 49ers make Patrick Mahomes look like something he isn't, which was an average quarterback. The defense was suffocating. And although Andy Reid had some beautiful choreography in the backfield, which led to some points. And although Andy Reid was able to move the ball a little bit, a 10-10 tie at halftime was nothing that we thought it was going to be. San Francisco 49ers would then go on to take a 10-point lead, up 20-10 in the fourth quarter. Kyle Shanahan has been here. Kyle Shanahan has done this. He was up 28-3, if you do recall, in the fourth quarter of a Super Bowl. There was no way this Patrick Mahomes, who had already thrown 2 picks, was going to be able to lead this team back and win a Super Bowl in his 3rd year. There was no way that Patrick Mahomes and this Chiefs team that looked very average was going to be able to make it happen in the final 7 minutes. But then lo and behold, the last 3 possessions of the San Francisco 49ers averaged 51 seconds. Jimmy G misses a shot deep. A ball was dropped. Kyle Shanahan completely gets away from the run game yet again. And Patrick Mahomes, not only MVP of the NFL last year, but now a Super Bowl MVP, guides the team back in beautiful fashion. Old Mr. Williams, the running back, is a guy that I think the rest of the NFL should be very, very scared of. If you have a quarterback who has all of these weapons, 5 wide like a track meet that can dink and dunk and throw the ball further than your quarterback can, but then you also have a run game that can ground and pound your way to a victory, that is something that is a recipe for success for the long haul. In the AFC Championship game in the second half, they handed the ball off to him. He just took the clock right out of the Titans' life. And then, to seal the victory, Williams runs it down. Tyreek Hill gets open deep. And Patrick Mahomes wins a Super Bowl for the city of Kansas City, Missouri. Missouri. A lot of people wondered, did Patrick Mahomes deserve the MVP? And it's all about how you look at it. Well, hello there. Utilize the promo code PAYTHEBILLS and get $20 off your first order from SeatGeek. Now, back to the magic. Is it what you got to get to the Super Bowl? Is it just the fourth quarter of the Super Bowl? Or are you only judging what happens in the Super Bowl for the Super Bowl MVP? If you go back to when the Colts beat the Bears in the Super Bowl, a lot of people say Edgerrin James probably deserved that, or Joseph Adai, I forget which running back. The running back deserved the MVP, but they gave it to Peyton Manning because the entire year leading up to the Super Bowl was basically on Peyton's back. Patrick Mahomes did not play like Patrick Mahomes for the first 3.5 quarters of that game last night. He was off. He looked tight. There was balls being missed that he didn't normally miss, and even on that 3rd and 15 deep ball that he threw to Tyreek Hill, it wasn't a standard Patrick Mahomes ball. But what Patrick Mahomes did all season, not all season actually, second half of the season and in the playoffs and then in that fourth quarter, warrants an MVP, warrants a $200 million contract that he's going to get, and good for Andy Reid finally getting the monkey off of his back and winning the Super Bowl. I loved every single moment of it, every single moment of it. I hammered the Kansas City Chiefs -1.5. I did a long time ago. I went on every show and talked about it, and every human that was a super smart human was telling me, like, hey, defense wins championships. There's a reason defense wins championships. And damn, it looked like it for a long time. I even lost a little bit of hope. I even said, oh my, I was wrong. I was preparing for an entire show of this week talking about how I was wrong in the fact that defense does win championships. And in the end, turns out Kansas City Chiefs defense did a great job. Their defense did help them win a championship. But whenever Patrick Mahomes and that offense had to make plays, they did. And ultimately, they covered the live over that was at 47.5. That hit. The money line and the tails call, that hit. I mean, I won 10 out of 12 last night on bets. I had a big night on FanDuel trying to bankrupt every single dollar that they have. We might have done it, by the way. A lot of people are saying, is it Shanahan's fault or is it Jimmy G's fault? Is it Shanahan's fault that they had a 10-point lead and they only rushed the ball 10 times in the second half and they chose not to get Mostert the rock until the middle of the second quarter? A lot of people are wondering, is this Shanahan's fault? I think you could definitely place some blame on old Kyle Shanahan. I think anytime somebody wins or loses, the coach either gets credit or the blame. I mean, that's just the way it goes. But the fact that they weren't running the rock more towards the end there, I think is a very suspect decision. The fact that the last 3 series that they had average 51 seconds whenever you're in the lead is a very difficult stat to look at if you're the head coach and also the play caller whenever you're looking back on a game that you guys had the lead and potentially could have won a Super Bowl and instead you lost. And then if you flip it over to Jimmy G, people are like, is it Jimmy G's fault? Jimmy G was 1 of 9 on passes longer than 20 yards and had 2 interceptions whenever he had any pressure at all on him. Jimmy G did not have a great game as well. That Emmanuel Sanders go route that if Jimmy G hits there, we're having a completely different show today. We're talking about Jimmy G, who all year had the clutch gene, by the way. Number 1 in the NFL in the fourth quarter. Number 1 in QBR whenever he was trailing. All these things that Jimmy G had going into the game that made people say, you know what, although they handed the ball off 8 times in the NFC, or only threw the ball 8 times in the NFC Championship, Jimmy G can win a game for you if you need to. There was a couple plays last night where Jimmy G could have won the game for the Niners, and he just didn't. That's just the facts of life. That's just how we have to look at the game. So people are saying, is it Garoppolo's fault? Is it Shanahan's fault? I think this particular show takes a very strong stand that we blame both the son of a bitch. I mean, honestly, we do. And to my bank account and to my gambling last night, I thank them both for the decisions that they made. And I think on the other side, I think old Andy Reid running that option towards Bosa early was a beautiful thing. I think Patrick Mahomes was not hot last night. Patrick Mahomes was off. Biggest game in the history of games. No matter how calm, cool, and collected you are in this type of situation, you can be off a little bit. He seemed a little tight. He missed a couple passes that were very routine for Patrick Mahomes throughout the season and in the playoffs seemed to be a little bit more difficult. But whenever Patrick Mahomes had to make a play, Patrick Mahomes made the damn play. And that's the difference between Patty Mahomes and a lot of other quarterbacks, including Jimmy G. Whenever the play had to be made, you knew and had a feeling that Patrick Mahomes was going to make it. It's just like back in the day whenever Tom Brady would get the ball in the fourth quarter. If Tom Brady got the ball in the fourth quarter and they needed to score, everybody knew what was going to happen. Tom Brady was going to walk right down the field and score. There was just nothing anybody could do about it. Nothing. Last night, whenever Patrick Mahomes had to make a play, I feel like everybody in the world was like, yep, Patrick Mahomes is going to make a play, and he did just that. Shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs offensive line, too. Now, Patrick Mahomes saw some pressure. He got sacked. He strip fumble happened, that whole thing. I mean, there was some pressure. But at the end, whenever they had to run the 4-minute offense and ground and pound with an opportunity to potentially have to punt the ball back to the Niners, they go ahead and score with a run that was wide open for Williams. And I think that was an awesome team victory for the entire Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, what I loved about the whole game is that we saw everything from each team. Like Mahomes and the Chiefs offense made plays. 49ers defense made plays. The Chiefs defense stepped up. The 49ers run game made some plays. So it was like everything that everyone had talked about needed to happen in the game did happen. It's just that in the end, Chiefs offense, Patrick Mahomes made more plays.
And Kyle Shanahan abandoned the run whenever they were in the lead in the Super Bowl in the fourth quarter.
After Mahomes was picked with 12 minutes left, they ran the 2 drives after that. They ran 5 passes, 3 runs, only ran off 4 minutes of clock.
George Kittle pointed back to the interception where they got no points as being the reason why they lost. And I think that's an incredibly mature hindsight look at it because that's true. I think they did something that not a lot of people were able to do, which is get a turnover from Patrick Mahomes. Did it twice. Did it late with a lead. Have to punish Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs whenever that happens. They just weren't able to do that. And by the way, Chris Jones is an animal.
Yeah.
Tyrann Mathieu, beast. Frank Clark, hilariously great football player. He's hilarious and he's a great football player. That Chiefs defense had to step up, and they did on numerous occasions. If you win the Super Bowl MVP, you sign a contract, okay, before you go in the Super Bowl, no matter what position you play. Even as a punter, I had to sign this contract. It says if you win the MVP, you will say, I'm going to Disney World, okay? You sign it like a week beforehand. Everybody on the team has to sign it, even people that will never get it. Patrick Mahomes obviously wins Super Bowl MVP. A lot of people thought maybe Damian should have won it or whatever, playoff Damian, which I completely understand because he had a great year. But in my eyes, the Super Bowl MVP is normally a product of the entire season as a whole and the run and everything like that. It's not just the game, it's the entire run. Patrick Mahomes obviously deserved it if that was the case. I can see the case for Damian Williams. I completely understand it. But Patrick Mahomes won it. And also, having Super Bowl MVP on his resume as he goes for this massive contract is good for the Chiefs and for him. So, whatever the case. I watched him at Disney World yesterday. I don't think I've ever seen anything worse in my entire life. I don't think I've seen anything worse. I would not want to do. I don't know how much they're paying him. I don't know how much the NFL and the Chiefs and everybody have not paid Patrick Mahomes enough, obviously. He's the face of the franchise and everything like that. But whatever he was paid yesterday by Disney World was not enough. He came fresh off of no sleep, okay? No sleep at all. Andy Reid did his press conference with no sleep. I'd imagine that the MVP, the quarterback that just won a Super Bowl, also had no sleep. And I'm not saying he got intoxicated or anything like that, but I'm sure there was a lot of celebrations. Then he has to fly to Disney World, and it wasn't like a trip to Disney World where it was private. You get to enjoy Disney. He had to work the entire day. There was videos of like Make-A-Wish situations happening, which, by the way, very awesome to make people's lives come true and happiness and stuff like that. But if you're maybe hungover. I'm not saying he is. Maybe he's hungover. Maybe he's on no sleep. And you just have to entertain people at this place that's supposed to entertain you for 9-10 straight hours on no sleep. I mean, I think the last thing I'd want to do is that. This is what I would want to do if I won the MVP. I'm going to Disney World, and I would ask to go to that Avatar ride, and I would want to do that 10 times straight, and I'd hop on a plane and get the hell out of there. That's why Patrick Mahomes is a better human than me. On no sleep, hungover, just won the Super Bowl. The rest of his teammates are probably sending him videos or Snapchats or texts or whatever of all the fun that they're having for all of their hard work. He is over there shaking hands, kissing babies for 9 straight hours, riding in a parade, waving, hi, how's it going? None of my friends are here because they weren't allowed to come. I'm all by myself. I just don't know if that's the dream. I mean, he tweeted about it in 2012 or whatever, got to experience. I'm happy for him. But after watching that yesterday, all the videos that were popping up on social media of what he had to do, I thought, man, that was the last damn thing I'd want to do if I just won the Super Bowl. Get me the hell out of here.
All you had to say, Pat, was scariest environment imaginable. That's all you had to say. Scariest
Kids,
environment
babies.
imaginable. Whether he's hungover or not, he didn't sleep. So he's in the hot Florida sun on top of a bus all day long in a crowd of human beings that are just probably the worst human beings in the world.
Oh, they're all, hey, we're all here for Disney World. We saved up for this vacation for years. Our kids who poop in their pants still are here. There's too long of lines. We can't take them to the bathroom. But hey, we're at Disney World. Look, that guy just won a Super Bowl, which means we're allowed to go just harass the hell out of him. I mean, that's the last thing he might be different than me. Last thing on earth I would want to do is
There's diseases and potential viruses in the air down there.
Hey, they're lucky that I didn't win MVP. They're like, I would have left. I would have walked out.
I mean, it makes sense if you're like 30-something with kids too. Like that, if you're 23, like I don't want to go to Disney World after winning the Super Bowl.
Hold on, though. Well, hello there. Utilize the promo code Pay the Bills and get $20 off your first order from SeatGeek. Now, back to the magic. That Avatar ride,
Best ride ever.
is worth it, okay? You're in. Now, am I a guy that loves the movie Avatar? Absolutely, okay? Do I ride with Jacob Sully? You're damn right I do. Am I excited for the next one coming out in, 2045 or whatever? I'm very excited. But that ride is worth. I actually, whenever I left Disney, I went to Disney World for the first time in my life just a little bit ago. I'd never been. Growing up, never went. I was invited to the college football award show down in Orlando. We had free bunny passes. A hurricane hit. There was couldn't go. So there was rain and I was hungover, so I didn't go. So I just went to Disney World for the first time like 6 months ago, probably.
Yeah.
I understand it. I get why everybody likes it. I didn't watch any Disney movies growing up, so I didn't have the nostalgia of the stupid little people walking around. Now you're supposed to get pictures. It didn't really held near and dear to my heart there. But that Avatar ride, I literally, as soon as I walked out of it, I'm like, they should set these up in different cities and just let people come and do it. You're on like this little motorbike. You're sitting there. They strap you in, and then you're riding as if you're one of them big-ass birds in Avatar, and it's like an 8K screen around you. They hit you with mist when there's the water, the wind. I mean, it's actually, it's legit. Aside from that, though, none of it made sense to me. Now, Patrick Mahomes probably grew up watching Disney movies and stuff. He tweeted about how awesome it was. But I watched those videos yesterday. I was like, get me the hell out of here. No way.
I wonder if he's regretting the tweet that he sent a few years ago or whatever, that he thought it would be a great time.
Yeah. I would like to hear some truth from these Super Bowl
You're not going to get it from him.
I would like to hear if he was miserable yesterday. I'd like to hear. Because I was watching some videos, and it wasn't like they were setting him up for success either. They're like, hey, why don't you go do this? Like, hey, we got 3 kids over here that want to meet you. We were wondering if you just go walk up and surprise them. It's like, am I supposed to just say hello? No, just go ahead and say hello. What? Well, it just was a very interesting situation. I never wanted to.
Well, and you don't have a choice anyway, do you? No. You literally can't say, no, I'm not going. If you have to sign that contract, you have to go, right?
Wonder what the penalty is.
I would wonder, yeah. Well, you don't have to deal with...
I think Walt comes out of his grave and just buries you.
I can understand that Disney World is a destination place for a lot of places. My lady loves it, right? She loved the Disney movies. Like, she's a big fan of it, the whole thing. But for me, not watching Disney movies as a child probably ruined a lot of it. There wasn't a lot of nostalgia or whatever. And I can understand having a parade is probably pretty sweet all by yourself up there with the damn Mickey Mouse or whatever. But boy, if I'm running on no sleep at all, and I'm hungover, and all of my boys are partying, all of them, every single one of them, and I'm sitting up there just for 9 straight hours, just getting baked and having to talk to children, I'm just not sure that's what I want to do. I posed the question this morning to the boys. I said, which playoff is most exciting and best to watch? We polled the people of the Twitter. And I'll tell you what, this is a hot topic. So far, we have 46,000 votes. Okay? 46,000 votes in under 3 hours. 11% say the NBA. That's quite a big sample size, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Of the 4 major sports, it's NFL, NHL, MLB, NBA. 11% said the NBA. The NBA, I think everybody thinks is rigged. I think everybody thinks the playoffs are rigged. It's a 7-game series. If there's big-name players in the game, it's going to get to 7 or they're going to sweep quickly. I think everybody kind of expects what's going to happen and predicts what's going to happen in the NBA. Not sure if that's accurate or not. Foxy, you're a big-time NBA guy. Is that the general consensus in your eyes?
Yeah, everyone just knows, like, the Warriors going in, they're going to win it. But I'm going to defend the NBA by saying, first off, they didn't win it this year. Second off...
Made it to the finals, though.
Yeah, you get it, though. And second off, you could say that about the NFL. The Pats win it every single year.
Nah, can't say it because they actually suspended Tom Brady. I think there's a little bit of legitimacy. People know that if LeBron James gets into the playoffs, people are going to assume that he's going to be favored more than everybody else. And probably for good reason. The guy's done a lot for the sports. But some of those Cavalier teams that he took to the finals or whatever were terrible at basketball.
Bad teams
that they made it through. And especially being a Pacer fan back in the day, I mean, I guess I'm currently kind of one, but I don't know anybody on the team. I don't know the coach. Back in the day, I was friends with like Vogel. I was friends with a lot of the players.
Right.
Now I don't know anybody. They haven't really reached out. So to hell with them. My NBA allegiance is up. But I do like whenever they win because the city's happier. But back whenever I was watching with the Heat and the Pacers, we all knew that game that was going to go to 7. Everybody knew, even watching in the arena. I bought 5,000 tickets one time for the Indiana Pacers and gave them out for free for a playoff game against the Heat so we could pack the house. I don't think I've gotten many thank yous since for that whole thing. But I think that's why people judge the NBA is because the general consensus is, and this might be Tim Donaghy's fault, to be honest with you. This might be the ref that got caught fixing games' fault, that people just automatically assume in the NBA, the refs can control it, the league can control it, and it's going to be favored to the big stars. Whether it's true or not. I'm not saying it is true. I'm just saying this is what people think. That's why I think it got 11% of the votes out of 46,632 votes.
I'm pretty shocked by that, actually. But also, if you're talking about just watching it, like in terms of like how the TV coverage, I think that's the best out of any sport too. I think the TNT crew, you got Charles Barkley, you got Shaq, you You got all those guys. No one ever complains about how they do it on the TV. Also, NBA Twitter, best Twitter out there.
I can agree with that. NBA Twitter is fantastic. I can agree that Charles, Shaq, Kenny, and Ernie are an incredible foursome there on the television. I think it's great television, but that has nothing to do with the actual games.
You're watching it. Yes, it does. Your
There's
question,
nothing to do with the
your
games. Nothing to do with the
question
games.
was which sports playoff is the best to watch. That's all a part of the watching experience.
So you're taking the pre-shows into account?
Absolutely.
I mean, he has to. He's only got 11%.
You have to watch it on TV.
You have to watch it on TV. Twitter's a part of the
It's all
watching
part of the
experience.
show.
I think this year will be different though, because there's a lot of good teams than in past where it's just Cleveland and Golden State guaranteed.
I think so too. I mean, maybe. I like watching the NBA playoffs. I would like it to be known because I think the NBA players, they're all 6'10". They can do incredible things. I like watching great athletes do great athletic things, but I can argue that since it's a 7-game series, not as exciting as a potential any given day a team can get a win.
True.
Which is why I was surprised by this, especially with what have you done for me lately syndrome that happens on the internet. The MLB came in third place out of the 4 with 17% of the votes. In Ty, I told you that I thought baseball playoff were a joke. And last night, 90% of the population fell asleep before that baseball game could get good. I think that is the problem with baseball. It's too slow, too long. But you're saying, no, that's what makes it good.
Well, I mean, no. To your point there, that's why it's never going to be number one. Why it's never going to top the NFL. But if you like baseball, especially since they changed and they started doing these 1-game wild cards, like those are packed with drama. You don't get that in the series, obviously, but like literally last night, like every pitch mattered. So if you actually like baseball, I mean, it magnifies everything. Everything is a lot more important. You don't have one of the issues where like if you're just watching a random baseball game on a Wednesday, there's a chance that like 3 or 4 scrubs are playing. Like these are these guys' best lineups, their best pitchers out there. Like it's the matchup that everyone wants to see. And I mean, over the last couple of years, like we've had games like this where everything comes down to the last inning, one of the last at bats. Like it just the drama is a lot better than your average baseball. And granted, it's still, I mean, like I said, it's never going to surpass the NFL or anything like that. But if you're comparing it to regular season baseball, postseason baseball is almost like it feels like a different sport almost.
Give me that.
Let him take steroids.
I agree. I agree 1,000%.
I watched Screwball. I watched Screwball there by Billy Corbin, the guy that made Cocaine Cowboys. Interesting that A-Rod that was a hit piece on A-Rod.
Yeah, for sure.
That was an absolute hit piece on A-Rod. Tony Bosch, the guy that ran Biogenesis, basically just an incredible hustler. Went to Belize to get a medical degree, and now he went to jail for like 4 years or whatever it was. And he was just naming people. He was like, I remember this kid. He's a Manny Ramirez, maybe sleeping in the same room as him, telling bedtime stories. I'm like, hey, Tony, a little bit aggressive here, a little bit of a burial of people. But he went after A-Rod in that thing. And to be honest, I think baseball should have thanked him. Like George Bush, who was the owner of the Rangers, who said steroids in baseball is a bad thing. I think George Bush should have been thanking him too. Like, hey, thanks for making our sport interesting to more people than just the baseball enthusiasts, because these big mongoloids are stepping into the batter's box and hitting balls out of parks. So it's hard. I mean, I guess everything's got to be fair, but
highest ratings baseball has ever had was when McGuire and Sosa were in the home run race, and those guys were openly like McGuire had a bottle of Andro sitting in his locker, like when he'd get interviewed after the games, like he was just popping horse pills, and they didn't care, but it was awesome because
good old days.
Yeah, those guys were hitting 700-foot homers, and everyone wanted to watch it.
I mean, I think I even enjoyed it.
Yeah,
and I never played baseball.
fun.
I never played baseball a day in my life growing up. The only time I ever played baseball was professionally. You can get that documentary now, by the way.
You wouldn't have made that error last night in right field, I'll tell you that much.
Damn right I wouldn't have.
First error the entire season. That's tough for that guy.
Yeah.
But that